Alright, hello. Time for some Final Fantasy. Didn't stay up that late, fortunately. Although I guess I could have gone out of bed earlier, but that would be weird to get out of bed early, wouldn't you say? Anyways, we're heading back to the first, which is pretty exciting. Apparently Elidibus is still there, waiting to talk to us. Or, well, he just doesn't know he's waiting to talk to us yet. Not that he can do much else, considering, you know, he's kind of dead. But we're going to talk to him anyways, because we can. Apparently, he might have some important information for us, you know, being an ancient and all. Take this, Abin, my spirit vessel. Why do we need that? Didn't we already use that? Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Even if the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for the access to umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the ascensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. If only he could come with us. Maybe someday. Alright. Let's go. Feels like it's been forever since we've been here, even though it wasn't that long ago. But hey, at least we get this music again. But she's gonna be waiting outside, hey? Yeah, okay. Can we teleport there? I honestly forgot. Yes, we can. Well, she's not quite at the gate. Oh, yeah, that's right. The gate's like a ways down for some reason. I forgot about that. I ain't walking that. Crazy? Too far. So apparently she has the keys to this place. We just left him in her care. Where is she waiting? Oh, I went too far apparently. Like standing guard back here or something? Not even on guard duty, she's just hanging out here in the veranda. What if the Crystal XIV caught you slacking on the job, huh? Avin, you have returned. Have you been well? You and the others? No shortage of troubles, you know, just killing God and all that. It's fine. Nothing special here. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He has said this to you. These exact words. Oh, to know he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Abin, for taking care of him. When you see him next, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. I had to mention one dilemma. It would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, not replace our lord. No one could. Have you recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Veen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she had been of late. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. But between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Does that mean Eden is canon, or is that just because I did Eden that she brought it up? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Veen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Captain of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. That would be kind of cool if the only reason she brought up the festival and the MT was because of doing the trials. But I have a feeling it's probably just like soft canon, regardless. Alright, so we need to find Reen. Oh, they're like way up there. Wait, can I? No, I can't. There wasn't a teleport here that I just missed, was there? Sometimes these cities have crystals sitting out front, sometimes they don't. This one does not. Cool. I'm pretty sure Kugane had one sitting out in front of the Ruby Sea. That's a little surprising to see. I don't know if the other places... Well, I guess... Yeah, I guess Old Charlian doesn't really need one because of the way it's set up with Labyrinthos, but that's fine. We're here. I can teleport now. Better than walking all the way back up there because I don't actually remember the way. Oh. Well. No, wait. Is this right? It says down. Oh, are they down there? Right, yeah, okay. You know, in the Cabin of Curiosity where she said they would be. Never mind. That's on me. Definitely... Look at this guy speed running over here. On the same quest, but still a sprout. Following event cannot be skipped. That's a new one. That's 2 sprouts I've seen in Endwalker now. Imagine taking less than 500 hours to reach this point in the game. Couldn't be me. Oh, it's one of these. Am I deceived? Is that truly been? Like visual novel style things. It is! Full glad am I to see you hail and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. This project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome. Yours will be the one that crowned them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understand much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Look, I'm kind of busy saving, like, the multiverse. Can this wait? There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Ooh. I can't say Titan 2.0. Unfortunate. This may come as a surprise, but actually, trying to think which one of these was hard. Titanium was pretty easy. Hades, I don't even remember what Hades... Oh yeah, no, Hades wasn't that bad. The boss before Hades was hard. The dungeon. Fuck that. VOD 3 was cool, but I wouldn't say it was hard. No, we'll go with 4. Truly? I would have never guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. It is a tremendously eye-opening experience. Eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. I know you would love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treaties. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend, and in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. They realize he's like 500 years younger, right? Sure, he'll be fine. That the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, now is it? Oh, it's these three. Holy shit, I forgot about them.
It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I could give you some medicine. I made it myself. It's not Ricky. You only give him a stomachache. We come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first, we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Archaeos isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot about things. He isn't here? Aww. Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Archaeo the best? Axe, sword, or bow?
I don't know. Seems pretty confident. I mean, we all know the axe is better than the sword. Who needs healing when you can heal yourself?
Axe. If you took up the axe, you could be just like... Ardbert, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I want to have a bout with you.
I want to see that time jump. Grown-up Archaeo. One-on-one. Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. He spared thought for me. Of course not.
I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless.
Oh my god. There are more important things to do.
I have no end of important tasks to attend to, but unlike some, I know what my priorities should be. Since when did my sapling become a twisted old tree that says such unkind things? But disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now. Couldn't she, like, come and see me whenever she wants? Doesn't she have the power to go between dimensions? I mean, she's been ferrying my items across this whole time. Oh, my adorable sapling, this world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is to spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you're waiting for. I wonder, what matter of conclusion awaits the tale's end? She even just admitted to spying on me. You telling me she misses me, but she's been here this entire time? My apologies for today. Min, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I have taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pin in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window. To my horror, the sky was ablaze, during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. Next day, no one said a thing. No one else had even seen what I'd seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary, and to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. It sounds very similar. Pin, what are you not telling me? I have to know. Please. Doesn't matter how terrible it is. Yeah, all of reality's kind of ending. Hate to say it. But certainly is curious if we've both been having the same vision. Wasn't my imagination then. The only witness in Amarad has come again. Can't believe it. I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now. Even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So, it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Real shame they don't have a moon with a secret rabbit society on it to create a secret spaceship for them to go far away from this place. Real unfortunate. Where is the crystal? How did I get here? Oh, it's over here. Really unfortunate they're kind of just stuck here. And who's to say about, like, you know, the other 10 or so worlds that still exist? Oh wait, that's not where I want to go. I want to go to the tower entrance, I think. Right? Yeah. Time to go finally speak with Elidibus. This is what I'm waiting for. What secrets will he divulge? Unwillingly, probably. Might have to coerce him a little bit. Not that he can do much, you know. Ah, Master Bin, welcome back. The captain's told me all. Give the word and I shall show you the ocula. Kind of weird seeing it empty. But hey, at least no one's dead this time. You know, except Elidibus. Is he like the tower's computer now? I can't let you do that, Abin. Oh, he actually is.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to one dead Asian, please. Thanks.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
This thing better not run on Windows or we're gonna be here all day searching.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh, hey.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Like his true form? A little different looking than the other ancient.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Oh, this is all part of the plan then.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Wow, he's actually being real nice about this. Thanks.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
Oh, okay, well.
Where to begin?
No thanks then.
The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And
That's
though
chill.
he inherited
That sounds new.
soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Yeah, I guess that's part of the side effects of awakening asunder.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
What? But
A testing facility.
the flower.
For determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes. I'm seeing a pattern with these names.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
I mean, it has been like, what, 12,000 years or something?
Wait,
Understandable.
I saw you there. In Elpis. did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Oh, you mastermade, did what you couldn't?
My empowered essence now harbors an abundance of...
I mean, you could have, like, transported everyone here and back?
I believe
what if you could still do that?
deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Oh, okay, well.
In all likelihood,
probably still better than
will be able to see
Graha did it.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
I mean, that's probably for the best.
For the reality
probably good idea not to mess with time like that.
Which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Oh, you don't seem like much of a foe right now.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
I fully expect a total of 0 Chrono Trigger references throughout this entire experience, because that is the Square Enix way. Not acknowledge that game in any way, shape, or form.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Why is it gotta consume his essence? The tower's not powerful enough?
There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it. The burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Bye, Elidibus. I mean, I did say I want time travel, you're right. I did say that. Now, I don't know how much going to pass. I mean, I guess we at least get to see it. That's good. But this opens up a whole can of worms. Like, if we can time travel now, who knows? They could totally do this again at some point. All the not Chrono Trigger references they could possibly do. That doesn't look too different from now. Did it work? Oh yeah. Oh wow, they really are taller. What the hell? The fuck happened? Did like sundering cause everyone to shrink? So where's the map say we are? Nowhere. Excellent. Apparently we're still on the first. Aetheryte-like device. Yo, can I tune with this? Can I tune with the past? The device is reminiscent of an Aetheryte. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Oh shit. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Unfortunate. Oh, we do have to explore the facility, though. Guide-like man. We can just tell from his guide-like visage. The man stands dutifully by the Aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, his your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Propylion? Propylion? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. Propylion. Pileon. What the fuck is this language? You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. Well, she doesn't wear a mask. Okay. Not everyone wore masks. What's the purpose of the mask? Is that like sign of rank? Hello, good sir. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and half a mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorium and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. The man does not so much as glance in your general direction. I suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? There's no handles. Also, the door's very, very large. I mean, I guess we did become 1/13th, but it never really occurred to me that the Sundering really would have affected our size.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Familiar stranger.
You're welcome to stay as long as you
Is that
see fit,
our
of course.
friend?
As a matter of
New old
procedure,
friend?
However, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
What about the other 3 people removing their masks? Not moving them.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely
Oh.
you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh, can he see?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Not that he would know anyways. Although
That's odd.
translucent persons would be pretty suspicious regardless.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Uh-oh.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it
All that
be.
wacky wild creation magic.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Yeah, how much ether do they have? Considering they're like 14 times the size.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
What did he do? Oh. Well, hey, would you look at that? Oh. Would you look at that?
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
You have to crane your necks. How nice.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Elidibus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
With my name is fine. None of these
Fine.
titles.
And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us.
Convenient that
whence have you
these
come?
ancients use the same
The
language.
thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Do we divulge these secrets?
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I mean, I guess you two kind of. I don't know. Both would be pretty good. But you know what? Yeah. Seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us.
Oh.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
I would very much like to meet this
If he
Azim.
wished to be here, then he would be.
I hear he's a pretty great
You
guy.
are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
That's not a power all ancients had.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Yeah, what if I'm like a spy
If you
for
harbor suspicions,
the enemy or
better to
something?
keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Or did they not have enemies in the past?
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I mean, you know, we passed the soul test. It's probably fine. They know me.
Welcome,
Kind
my
of.
friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh. The world unsundered. Pretty. Oh, hey.
This presence.
I think I have an idea who that might be.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Like, we got fucking Xenoblade references here, but we can't have Chrono Trigger?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
So I wonder how far before the final days this is. Like, is that even on their minds? Might be. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett Selk... No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of aether to me. Way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a bottomless front of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Wait, you need material? I was under the impression you guys just, like, thought of everything, and it existed. Also, yes, this tree is made of a very tree, and whatever kind of berry that is on it. Did they have cranberries in the past? Could be. Someone needs to do some weeding. All this grass sticking up out of the pavement. Not very professional looking. So, what's the excuse for being able to revisit this place, hmm? Because I actually was not expecting a full area to be here. It's just like, oh no, it's still technically the first, according to this. But I mean, hey, you know, it's another location. Got any glamour prisms? Because you're gonna want some soon. Yes, I do have them. I'm gonna want some though. I mean, that's true. It is the world unsundered, but I don't know. It's also the past. I guess my maps don't support the time dimension, only the physical dimensions. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodi first. Good luck. Don't worry, I can weaken them all right. I'm good at that. It's true, I mean, I do go through the oculars, that makes sense. Oh, fuck. What are these abominations? Are they the ones responsible for the world being chock full of, like, weird, unspeakable horrors? Just chilling because they're all having fun with their creation magics? Rope. Look, I could have killed that guy first. I just didn't want to, that's all. Oh, look at this big one. This one's perfect. You got ganked by like 4? Well, here I am just getting ganked by 2. I mean, you probably have more health than me. Alright, that should be good enough. Time to lasso him up. Oh, I gotta like... Man, where's my sleep? This might actually be a good use for sleep. Where is it? It's here somewhere. Dosis... Oh, it's probably under roll. Repose, that's what we want. Use. Does that actually do anything? Wow, it was actually useful. Amazing. I can't believe I just used repose again. That's twice now I've used it. You've got the pedal die. Come, come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. I guess they have no qualms with just recycling creatures since they're all just Aether after all. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Turn living beings into clothing just like that? That's probably going to raise some suspicions. Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent Aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for two species, it's due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. It makes speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say you're a familiar. Question is, whose? Of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Nice. Man, no one goes around walking with this robe. Well, except you apparently. Is it actually in my inventory? My proper inventory? I'm guessing I'm going to need to put it on to speak with him again, so. Give me 1 second here. Is that it? No, I'm missing pants. Apparently we need pants. They're gonna look under my robe and be like, hey, that's not right. That's super suspicious. I don't need it on? Oh man, I'm gonna go for the roleplay. I'm totally putting it on. I'm gonna be fucked. I'll be the judge of that. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnosis. You guys need to work on your naming. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Oh, it's definitely way better with it on. If only the mask was wearable. Actually, I don't have it on me, but I could totally do something about the mask. Wait, yours has the FC symbol on the back? What? Can I see this somehow? Oh yeah. It's like, it's there. Is that where it comes from? Is that where they got the inspiration? I didn't realize that was from the game. Okay, we'll just be really careful and not aggro anything. Wait, you can put your symbol on gear? I didn't know that. Can I, like, jump off? Oh, I almost can. That's kind of cool. Man, I wonder if we're going to get to explore more of the world unsundered. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, okay, if this is an established world now, could totally go here again in the future. I don't know why you would. But, like, I could totally see another expansion revisiting this place. Or another location in it. That'd be sick. Anna Norris Observer. Yes. Can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been the aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hithlodaeus. While I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, MX and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like it is not. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cows up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. It's all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Gee, thanks. It is a rare treat to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. So wait, does everyone in the world just wear these clothes at all times? Masks too? Man, that's boring. No wonder those Lolo pits were like that, or the Loro pits. Like, oh yeah, no, everyone just wears this kind of clothing. It's fine. You don't need... We mean want different clothes. This an aetherite? Hell yeah. Holy shit! It's got 3. There's an NPC in Elda that lets you put it on? Oh, that's cool. Like, you have to put it on each piece of clothing manually then? Alright, where are we going exactly? Oh, I'm here, actually. Search for Hermes. Okay, well I don't see any pools here. And she said that he'd be examining... Oh, there he is. There's a pool. The winged girl. Well, good to know that other species do exist. I mean, it has been 12,000 years, so maybe not everything's perfect. Wait, is this the species what is it, the Exaloi or whatever they're called, come from? Because the Alligans were like doing a bunch of experiments with some sort of bird type race. It's probably that very same.
Different. You're different too.
That, or, you know, it's probably just a creation by these guys.
We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Holy shit. They really are the Hyentia.
I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Wait, then that means she's gonna actually know.
Be friends.
Hope she's good at keeping secrets.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Elidibus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
I like this girl, though. I wonder if there's more. I'm thinking it's probably just like a familiar
You were of
that
the
he created.
congregation.
Hermes is responsible for, ultimately responsible for creating
At your
XIV.
service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Is it possible I'm also the result of an ancient experiment?
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe
wouldn't want
you've made
that,
a
would you?
submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
I just can't get over the idea that
By my count,
these guys
I
might have
trust
just
you already
literally created
anticipate the
everything.
subject.
Like with their waste,
I have an
their
inkling.
leftovers
Please wait to the main building.
are what inhabit the world now.
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
How? They don't look very land suited.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Hey, don't judge them.
The fashion has been to imbue
He's being
aquatic
creative.
creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Amistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
Wait, isn't Meteon a summon in other Final Fantasy games?
And what?
The name seemed familiar.
This lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
It hasn't? Why does it sound familiar then? Where else would I have heard such a name? Alright, can I dodge these birds of Elpis? Is it this tree that they were looking at? I don't see anything here. What's this weather? This weather seems new. Umbral wind. I wonder where in the unsundered world this would be. I mean, it's like 12,000 years ago. I guess it doesn't really matter its location. Not like there'd be any remnants of it. Most likely. Seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from this tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament.
Ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped.
Oh. Well.
Everything is under control, I trust.
Yes, perfectly fine.
Yes, rest assured this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back.
These guys, you're telling me these guys can create life and like anything they desire, but they can't like fly? Or, I don't know, have other godlike powers? They don't feel the need to like try and change their own appearance either?
Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Abinomai, are you called? An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful.
The Blungus Blaster. Go blast that Blungus.
You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about its fellows.
This is very different than the Fandaniel I know.
Really, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythlodeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Agnorosius.
I don't know if it's just me, but I kind of hear like a hint of the Tempest music in here. Just a little bit. Like in one part of the song. Kind of is like the same progression, I guess.
My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambrostomas are safe and well.
I will presently send them back to their space if you go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may speak up there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Place is very pretty. Like, it's just forest. I guess it's more of a garden than anything, but I like it. Where are they? Oh, they're like way up here. Like, what happened after the end of days? Like, I mean, obviously, all life didn't end. Why didn't they try and rebuild? The end of days caused them to lose all their creation magic when they got sundered, I guess? I mean, because, like, creation magic kind of sort of existed. For some of them.
And here is
I guess the sundering really did a number on everything.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Okay, well, what if I told you then? Could I listen in?
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Hey, I have important things too. If we give him an excuse, he'll let us stay.
I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise.
Besides, aren't I like your friend or something? I mean, you guys saw the same
The presence of a
Aether
third
in me.
party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh, that's when we got sent back to.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
That sounds like quite the honor.
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
What do you mean return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many
Like,
others
die?
have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis?
What the fuck? Oh yes, the concept of death. I've heard of that.
Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness.
But I thought they all lived forever.
To that
I mean,
end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened
those three have been
creation.
around for like
And
the
by
whole
our
time.
efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
Was he choosing to die, or
'Tis believed no
old?
occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
Oh, okay, you don't have to. Probably shunned for it. Imagine not dying.
You feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts.
Can I see his resume? What has he created?
Experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
I want to see Aetherius.
Oh,
Like,
no.
how much of this place have
I've
they
made her
populated?
upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I'm sorry, Abin. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk.
Oh, can I go upstairs? Oh shit. Oh shit. Never mind, I can't.
Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something.
Sure, why not?
Then it's settled. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead.
Alright, let's go get Memnon to explain.
the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission.
So that means the other Aetherite is different to this one. Hence why I couldn't attune with it. I've already attuned with this one, right? Yeah, you know what? Just in case. Really suck if I have to, you know, travel through time again. It's a long ways. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tail of a beast. I assume you have a familiar like Metion. Is there something you need?
This is a bin. Could you teach him about Elpis?
Ah, newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I shall be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear?
We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from?
Oh boy. What terrible things should we sully her mind with? You know what? Sure, let's confide in her.
There is such a place. I had no idea.
But this place is
Important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find the creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power.
Creation here is not being watched. I mean, it doesn't look like they have, like, security cameras or anything. We're probably fine. Oh. Hey. Would you look at that?
Spriggans. What are Spriggans? Oh, no. We call them Orei. If there's many, it's just one. We say Oreis. Though they're cute, it can be naughty. And sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them.
Concept crystals? Is that where they, like, store all their concepts? But what things in the world did they not create? Even this thing looks familiar. Is this like a precursor to the dodo?
But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power.
Oh, anything? Must be really hard.
I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please, wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission. It allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means.
They get like a lot of aliens back here?
As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define.
Whoa, hey now, we just met, okay? Think of the kids.
Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic, draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at?
What am I not good at? Totally good at making stuff, definitely.
Oh, not creating, but crafting. Putting things together with your hands. That sounds like fun. I can't use creation magics, but maybe I can learn the craft. I think we might be bothering it.
Looks kind of angry.
Let's keep going. We'll go and see Wayne next.
Winth? Wanth? Yunth? Wanth?
He's usually in a small building, one on the west row.
Sounds like a long ways. Yeah, where was the I can do it all button? Why wasn't that an option? Keep it secret, sure. No. We gotta brag to this girl. What does she know? I'm good at everything. Can we go in these buildings? No, but people can come out of the buildings. Where is this person? Oh, can I go in this building? This one specific building? Oh, this one's good. Yanth? Yanth. Okay.
Well, if it isn't Metian, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yanth. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with the bin. Oh, candied apples. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Metian. You were made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring you one for Hermes soon, I promise.
Damn, imagine not being able to eat.
I'm sorry, Abin. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, and I could ask about yours, but I failed. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Abin. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see?
Are they done talking about the end of the world or whatever? Is it my turn now? Because I would very much like to discuss the end of the world with him.
There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Metian good. Albid wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food.
I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hithiodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet the Propalion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. I see the joy in his presence brings Meteion. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Oh yeah, it's not like I kill you all in the future or anything. Definitely. Adbin is kind. Really, truly. He taught me so much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. So I'm using the familiar story. It's pretty, like, for me it makes sense, because I look very similar to Meteion. But I wonder if it's the same excuse for other races. Like, did they use the familiar excuse when you went through here as a Lalafell? I wonder if they also made comment about making you larger didn't really change the need to look down. They commented you're still smart? Of course. So I wonder where all the races came from then, because, like, I'm starting to think I'm probably a creation. I don't know about anyone else, but it would make a lot of sense for me at least. This here is a new species of Patulota we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. You know, I think I fought those in the first somewhere, didn't I? Some giant butterflies. They were way bigger than this. They looked very similar. Maybe it was a dungeon. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is a presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose form adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it may resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. So is this thing got a soul? Do all of the creatures that we fight in the future have souls? Probably not all of them. The lamp? What lamp? I need to see this lamp. Will I recognize this lamp? Look up. You mean the laser beam? I guess I don't recognize the lamp then. Where would I have seen lamp? My only possible guess is Labyrinthios, but that's unlikely. When there's hunt trains, everyone crowds around lamp. Oh, you mean like hunt trains in this area? This is where everyone likes to meet? Like moths to a flame. Ah, yes. Lightning Numia. Just as the light report said. Although we call the structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element, where now that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish the aether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her steed and feed the pneuma? We gotta feed them? I mean, I always wondered where these things came from, but... Using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Lightning converger, oh yeah. That looks familiar. Oh, I missed! No! Oh, thank God I didn't waste it. I thought I had to, like, try and get both of them. I do have to try and get both of them. What? I can't tell if I'm aiming right. What? Where? Am I just this bad? I do have to get both, but I can't. Okay. The problem is, oh, I can do this. Okay, well that makes it a little easier. Never mind. I can move it without turning the camera. Trying to like... There? What am I supposed to hit? Because I thought I need to... I'm so confused. I'm supposed to hit both of them, right? Use the lightning converger to create ball lightning. Sure, yeah. I mean... Okay, do I need to just put it here, maybe? Maybe I need to put it in front of them? Oh. Because I thought I had... Honestly, I thought I had to overlap it with them so they, like, absorb it. And I thought, okay, maybe this is close enough for the game. Because it just happened to be where I put it. And the destination was just where I needed to stand to, like, start. To cast it from. Whatever. Perfectly done. Pin, look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the pneuma, or an inferior life form such as the Pitiloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau for the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythiodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature, but to me it doesn't matter. She is herself. That is all I need to know. Oh, you've finished already. I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we'll be heading east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. The morning? As in, like, mourning a death? I mean, it did say destination, but I thought the destination was just where it wanted me to start. I had, like, a feeling that it may have been that. But I thought, no, it's gotta be... I gotta just aim it at them. Gotta try and get both. Like, it seemed doable enough that it didn't seem quite out of the realm of possibility. Oh, whose creation is this?
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
All these people seem to find entertainment in just creating life and unleashing it upon the world. They just toy with it as they please. Literally playing God. Oh, hey, there they are. Good, we can get a new one.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
They're the same?
Entelekis. Like me.
Oh, the what now?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Oh, maybe that's why everyone
Like
forgot
manner
about
to how
creation
we
magic.
manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
There's no emotion, no feeling put into magic anymore.
Well, it has no
Crying
will of its own.
shame.
It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Doesn't seem so grossly oversimplified now, does it?
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
So beings sourced from emotion.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Let me guess, Medion over here can
Intriguing.
use it.
Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Oh no. Is he responsible?
It is not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
I mean, they say that he saw it coming. Preach, didn't they? Thought that was something that Elidibus said before we left.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay.
Started this whole thing.
I merely
Kill
wish
him
to
now.
create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Well, this guy wants to tackle space travel.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So,
Yeah, well, there's other reasons there.
are we the same? Entelecchies.
I've been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. It's because I'm insulted to a proper job. Ooh.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Had to have the last laugh on that here, come on.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
They're gonna turn me into Entelechy and then I can stop the end of days?
Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
So, Dynamis is the key. Or it seems like it's the key. Not that I wish I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. Personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. Still can't understand his hesitation. Why'd you join the convocation? The only other time the word's been used in FF is for an Aryan 11. Oh. Interesting. Probably not a reference to that. It, like, the word dynamis, you know, sounds like dynamic. I'm sure that's probably what they were going for. Who knows what the 11 area looks like. Oh, so you wish to know why MX was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Unless you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes. Not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is where we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Charybdis? Oh, I've been getting tons of gear, don't worry. But, I mean, we don't want to blow our cover after all. We gotta stay in disguise. Don't want anyone getting suspicious. The last thing we need to do is piss off the ancients. I mean, if they got all this creation magic behind them, who knows how powerful they are. I mean, I don't know if they've ever had to fight a battle, but considering how unruly some of these creatures can be, they're at least knowledgeable in the basics of CQC. Look at all these things over here. I could definitely see the next expansion coming back to the world unsundered. I understand. Oh, I didn't have green now down. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they're too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate the wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. Just push it off the edge, that'll make it fly. I shall transform and fly with it, helping to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. Oh, you guys can change form then. You just don't want to. You'd rather all look the same and wear the same robes and masks. And hide your faces. Heaven forbid you have any individuality. What? You needn't go to such lengths. Oh, this I gotta see. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Might understand you make a habit of this. Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may... Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may it trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith, and run along. What a good friend. I trust you don't mind. Emmett Selk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charybdis. Train it? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see in aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. So wait, he has, like, innate abilities? So not everyone can see souls and he can just fly? That wouldn't be similar to the Echo, would it? Hence, going back to my theory that the Echo is your soul's original power reawakened. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it's not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Vin, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. You'll be disinclined to cooperate at first. We mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. The chat mode and say, use your keyboard to ask him for a favor. Okay. I will go and ask him. I think these waterfalls disperse enough before they hit the ground, however far below. Or are we too close for that? Just imagining, like, some poor guy has his house right underneath one of these rivers. Just constantly getting drenched in water. Forever raining in that one spot. I'm sure that's great for the property value. There he is. All right. But I have a favor to ask of you. Oh, right. We gotta spell it the incorrect way, otherwise the game's gonna hate it. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus was to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett Selk, help us.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Man can fly around and he refuses to do it because it's uncouth.
You have the power to help the Charybdis and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
You wouldn't want to handle that paperwork, would you, Emmett?
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I beg you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
He's too good for everyone. Obviously. He'd rather be sulking on the moon for millennia. Oh, is that how you fly? Well, I thought you could fly on your own. That's not as cool.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Yeah, I was expecting to just like take
Well,
off then and
let's
there.
relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yo, where do I get that mount, Emmett? You teach me how to summon that?
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Interesting.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
We get to meet this guy, right? Some point.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Asm's gender does change based on yours? Oh. Does that imply souls are gender locked? Or is it just a coincidence that Asm is, you know, a guy? You got me a gift. I don't even know where you are. Oh, there you are. What'd you get me? What is this? I mean... Oh. Do I not get accessories on my own? Am I not given that stuff? Probably, right, I probably don't. No, these are all gear. Huh. Yeah, that's true, I don't. Where would I normally get accessories? I guess dungeons, eh? Oh, from side quests. Oh, yeah, that's true. Right, I should know this. I do all the side quests after all. I just don't pay attention to the loot because it's like, why do I need to? I do the side quests after the fact. It's flying. It's really flying, as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Is that who I need to talk to? Oh, I need to... Oh, do I have to look out? Oh, wave to him. Oh. Okay. I can't even select him. Alright, I guess maybe I just wave from here and it counts. There's wave. Good thing I finally favorited it. Emerging from his riviere, Emmett Selk notices you and he begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Abin and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. It was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we help to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. The Ironwood stuff should be good until level 90? Oh, okay, cool. I guess we're probably... I mean, we are getting kind of close to the end of this thing, aren't we? Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. Yeah, sure, I do get the artifact gear. I mean, that's pretty standard by this point. It's a good thing I can still summon all my wonders from the future. Look at all this sick future tech that I've got in my hands right here. Man, this song's up there with some of the stuff in Shadowbringers. And then it just goes back to generic hub music. Unfortunate. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the more expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Of course you did. Of course. Tell me a bit. In the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seem promising. You know anything else about Dynamis? Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to have found you here. Is something the matter? The Lekion, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupities, slaughtering them. Is the creature hungry, or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupities were keeping a wide berth. It's the nature of the Lekion that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function, though it may not be suited for release. I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Those will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however.
Hermes, wait!
Is this the start of the violence? If this is part of his work, then I will observe. We follow. So this man's really against killing. Even so much as, like, having creatures that kill each other. He wants peace and harmony. And yet, he decided to destroy the world because it would have been funny. He did it as a joke. Just a prank. Maybe this is why. Maybe the Convocation took all of these constructs, these concepts, and that's what kind of caused the end of days. All of these evil, malicious concepts, birthed by rage and despair. I like these trees. You think they grew like that, or did someone have to go about cutting them all? Probably grew like that, knowing these guys. I could have rode my mount, but I want to kind of walk around here. It's so pretty. Alright, where are they going? Here we are. Alright. What's it look like, Hermes? The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lekion was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure. Just make sure the Lekion did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with the bin.
Come! It's down the path and over the bridge.
The 12 Wonders, you say? Certainly not a coincidence, perhaps. Yo, that's a cool enemy. Igdriant. Maybe this is where the 12 come from. This one little remote location 12,000 years ago. You know, I'm really pleased that nothing has aggroed me. Very fortunate.
There it is. The 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long, blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him.
Alright. Let's go find this Doros. Look at these sick horses. They kind of look like some of the horses you get as mounts, but they didn't have the wings. To get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed.
Not Doros. His hair is long, but the color is wrong.
Okay, well, before we do that, let me yoink your aetherite so that I may come back here from the far future. Oh shit, it's a player.
Doros! That's Doros!
Well now, if it isn't Metion, who brings you here?
Ah, I thought I heard the familiar voices.
I didn't realize you two had already decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you.
You're in charge of the Lekanones, I believe. Where are they now?
Out in the fields and restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitsis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious.
You're one of the 14.
What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with. As you were.
We've heard the news. The Lekion would slaughter their occupantes.
As the observer in charge, you're of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lekanones will threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged.
Kairos?
A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Sounds convenient. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pastorat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Not misunderstand, to manipulate subjects' memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even without the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet insignificant though the individual lives may be next to all creation, is all the Lekanones we have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that MX may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. You're gonna leave us out here again?
To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? Not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with the bin. Though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? I am in your debt. You'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Abin? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Alright, let's go flower picking. Guess we need something to occupy the time with. Tree in bloom. What kind of flowers you got here? These look pretty nice. Like tulips or pansies, but on a tree. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. What, is Hermes a florist now? You can open up a shop? You want me to climb this thing for flowers? A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Anything in here? Trample all the hedges. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Careful. Let's not get in combat and with these clothes on. Wouldn't want to get them torn. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Boy, they just like conjure up hedges to use as barricades? That's kind of cool. Oh, hey, yeah, huh. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a cornelian, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Abin, at spotting flowers. We'll find something. The hedges have no soul. Yeah, they're just arcane creations. Arcane entities. These trees almost look alive. Look at these, like, feet. Yeah, it's like a big bunch of blobs. Very circly. I'm trying to think what it reminds me of. There's like, it looks very similar to something else. I don't know if it was in this game or not, but it does remind me of something. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there! Up in! Something big! Huge! Oh no. You better not be talking about that thing. We are not giving this to Hermes.
Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Morbo-like creature before you.
It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on the head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Abin? Would he like it?
I would rather not go near that thing.
So, not this one either.
Oh, PTSD. From early ARR, before I could just, like, outlive bad breath.
Finding a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Abin, but could we search a little more? Perhaps as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise.
Lush fields. These grips. Get a grip. You can fly around. Get one. Because they're right here. There's 3 of them. Right for the taking. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins.
Ah, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be?
Shiny object. A flower? Are those the flowers I think they are? They look not quite as glowy.
Ooh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright.
Why would that be? Do the others not have any dynamis to exert?
Truly, the flower was dark in your home. Then do you have it too? A dark emotion?
Or maybe everyone else is just super happy all the time. I dare say I have a few.
You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? I want you to make the flower dark. In front of Hermes.
I don't know if that's something he's gonna appreciate.
He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. That others are sad too. Truly? You'll do it?
Look, Ewanton, I don't think we need to scare the poor girl. I don't think we need to tell her that we're gonna kill all her friends in the future. She's probably not gonna appreciate that.
Thank you, Abin. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him.
Are there any crystals here? Some, a few. Probably would require me to get into combat, considering where I have to go, but you know what? I'll take one. I kind of forgot about them. Oh, it's right here, it's fine. They don't exist. This is the past. We don't need aether currents here. I mean, look at everyone else. They just fly when they feel like it. Why can't I? Maybe I could, like, just merge with my past self, and then we wouldn't have to worry about all this sundering business anymore. You know, like a fusion dance or something. That's the way it works, right?
Where's
is she? Oh, there she is.
It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished.
That's a lot of waiting. You don't want to, like, get somewhere more comfortable? I don't know, go find a bench or something to sit on? Just gonna stand here for, like, the next 6 hours?
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Well, you think I can just do it on command? Oh, I can.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
He took his mask off.
May we talk a moment?
It's just straight up a hedgehog. Don't think I've seen one of those yet.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
That what the white is? Ignorance?
I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Have I told you about the time I killed you?
I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
I mean, giant balls of gas?
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day?
Yo, we get aliens in this game?
To our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Yo, I want to see that.
It's getting
Do they have like
late.
a spaceship?
We had best
Or
find
they
our
just like
beds.
fly through space on
It
their
will
own?
do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
I feel like that could totally be a plot of an expansion right there. Wait, forget the Exali for a second. Is there a chance she's a dragon? She's... her kind become the dragons? I mean, 12,000 years seems like a decent amount of time. And if they're going to other worlds, well, the dragons came from another world. Maybe they were just returning home. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attended to my next task. As Emetselk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we've reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Echnones. Several were created for observation, and all 7 must be a maid. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief observer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Echnones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Eldness. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion of this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Let us be off. We return to the main isle. That'd be in here somewhere. Wait. Oh. They're just up front here. Where are they? Oh, are they by the bridge? Probably. 59 to the east. Oh, it's right here. Hell yeah. I mean, if we're doing a backtracking, I'm gonna remember to pick some of these up. This place seems very flat, so it should be relatively easy to get all of them. Here's the next one. To the north. Oh, okay, we haven't been there yet, then. Probably where we're going next. Whoa. Oh, is this the things that kill the other things? Or did something else happen here? Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Abin handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. This is how it must end, and so be it. I will render assistance to Emet-Selch, unneeded though it is. Medion, you are to stay here with Doros.
But Hermes...
Legions must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. Wait, shit, are we gonna actually have to do combat? Aw, crap, I might have to get suited up here. Nah, son, he's probably gonna handle it. I don't know how to uncreate something after all. Hermes seems pretty well versed on the idea. Yo, it looks sick! Like a proto-behemoth or something? I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. It may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You approach slowly in full view and draw the Legion's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Okay, let me get suited up for this task. Where's my new clothes? Is 539? Yeah, 539 is good stuff. And of course, once again, I don't get a hat. Doesn't seem like I get a hat. Probably have to get it from side quest 2, maybe? Oh, hat's not yet. Okay. Or gloves for that matter. I don't have gloves yet either. Is that right? Ironwood? No. Oh no, this is right. Oh, they just don't have ironwood in the name, but this is right. I mean, it's new. Oh, this looks really nice. Now this, I like. This actually looks really good. I'm looking forward to the hat. Hopefully it's decent. Oh, we gotta actually destroy the fire itself. You wanna, like, maybe hurry it up, Hermes? Or are you just gonna stand there? You cast Mega Flare in the Fire Aether, nothing happens. Wow, so useful. Alright, there we go. Hermes, do your thing. Hermes! Do not hear me. Reprimanding me, reprimand Hermes for doing a shit job. He's cowering in the corner. I'm out here burning my ass off. Look, if I was more better suited for this job, I would. It'd be easier. There we go, okay. I face down the Leakion and its fireballs. Now, Hermes, do your thing. I'll have to wait at the destination. Yeah, this looks like Behemoth, kind of.
Now.
Oh, hey! Is that where that symbol comes from in this world? Oh, it is the Staff of Hermes after all. Duh. Of course.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
Just in case you forgot you were in ancient Greece.
And your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy, but leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
And poof. Just unmake it. Soul or not, who cares? Just unmake it.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
How do we go from this to I want you all to die? Probably the final days.
You do not belong here.
Frustrated the shit out of him. Because I bet the final days weren't some random happenstance.
To be replaced. It changes nothing.
I bet it was the convocation's doing.
Do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. and to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Well, I know it's not. He was sundered and everything, but still. I mean, like the old final days. Like if I'm guessing he goes on the convocation, because I mean he does, Fandaniel, and then
Forgive me.
something happens. Maybe the convocation gets too greedy or
Still
something,
consider me in spite of everything.
and some
And take some
accident
time to
causes all the horrible
Meanwhile,
concepts to get
Elidibus,
unleashed, basically.
I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
The very
Tis
thing
no
he
trouble.
was afraid of.
Take as long as you require.
And then he gets awoken again in the future, and now we're here.
And you, my friend. I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
I mean, our Fandaniel from earlier isn't this Fandaniel. Oh, that was a Amon. Okay. So this is a different Fandaniel. Or potential Fandaniel. So is this guy didn't turn it down and they get this other Amon guy to take up the thing? Or is that like the Fandaniel that comes after the end of days already start occurring? This one gets sundered, so it can't be him. Right, oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, not everyone gets sundered, hey? During the final days. Besides, like, those three, like, that's a more widespread thing than just the 3 that we've killed. The other Lacones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well we've deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Okay, so those were the only 3 that were unsundered. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. But like, I mean, yeah, he gets sundered, but then like, the Fandaniel we know is the soul of a Fandaniel, or like, reawaken, right? Like, yeah, he's sundered, but his memories and everything get reawakened. So, could it not be like the memories of this guy in the same that you're Anzim? Still his own person, I guess. It's like some twisted version. Still, there has to be like some catalyst of it because of something that happened to the original. Where to go now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I would be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what have you been? You continue along with us. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis, and see what new encounters are there to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorsis. We're gonna head north now, since we've been kind of everywhere else. There's like a whole half of this place unexplored. It looks like a lot of this might be flight locked, so we probably won't get to see everything around here. So which one of these guys do you think was responsible for creating chocobos? I mean, like, how much of the flora and fauna of this planet was natural and how much of it was created by these guys? It seems like they just spend their days casually going about creating life, because they can. I mean, it's highly unlikely they started with a dead planet, right? What else is there to do? I mean, sure. It really is just a utopia at the moment. I wonder what life's like down on the surface. I want to see the rest of the planet. That'd be cool. I mean, we still have one more area to go, to be fair. So maybe. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the newest which facilitate travel between the islands of Elidibus. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? So tranquil up here. I like this night music. Oh, this isn't even the night music. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's 10:49 p.m. I was looking at the wrong clock. Do they go up here? This isn't where my current is. Northwest. That's probably going to be near there. Stars Long Dead. Ooh, that's a good name. Here we are, Notonius. This news will take us to Kelemilos Zephyrus, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Interesting how, like, all the knowledge of these ancients was forgotten except aetherite technology.
Zephyros.
Like the one thing that seemed to be preserved over the millennia.
Here
maybe by the Asians themselves.
As well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Problem? Oh.
Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Yo, street sharks!
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as...
Man, imagine the past where every week is Shark Week.
And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
How about their aggressiveness? You ever think of doing something about that? Yo, sick sword.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Yeah, I think we know you by a different name. Have fun with that one.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, She is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
That's not, like, illegal or anything?
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Damn, would have that been a twist if we were Hydaelyn?
You
I
must
guess that
make
could
an
be
effort to
possible
frown
because
less
she's
often.
still around. Well, that means I'm the current Azem, probably.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day.
What?
I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Did she also see Ether?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
What? You can't just assume that of a person. That's not nice.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh shit.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could
The
only
echo.
have done so at a later point in time.
Maybe your memory's failing. Maybe you did in the past and you just
What
forgot.
manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Yes, please
A
do.
traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh, you know, simple magic. I don't think she's gonna understand either of these. Sounds rather like the Blessing of Light. Yes, let's open up this can of worms. You already guessed correctly. No point hiding it now.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection.
That's like such a simple thing to
I gather
cast.
from
Why'd you
your
cast it on
question
everyone then, hmm?
that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
And yet I do not deny it.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
I mean, I could. It's not like I was given one of those spells binding me.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Why not? Why can't I just, like, stay here then? Fix the future and stay in the new world. I mean, isn't that exactly what the Crystal Exarch was doing?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Yeah. You'll have fun, alright.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Alright, so I kill you because the person beside you told me to. And then I met you, a fake you, in an underwater city, in a different world of your creation.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
She's gonna remember this, and then we're gonna go find her again.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
Oh, you kind of
It's precisely
didn't,
the
but...
sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Certainly make things simpler if it was her that sent us back.
My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unsolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aurelie who made off with it. An Aurelie, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by all that business with the shark. Would you like to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aurelie. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts.
Yeah, I'm okay with this version of Hydaelyn, because this version of Hydaelyn is in the Primal, so it's perfectly okay. I'll do whatever she asks. So her Blessing of Light, I wonder if that's like... There's what the connection between it and the Echo is. I know that the enchantment seems to... Well, the Echo doesn't awaken in everyone, but she can give the Blessing of Light to people. Is that part of the enchantment? Is that just like a side effect of the enchantment plus being sundered? Here's a crystal. Is this the one you're looking for? Damn, one crystal in that huge area. Holy shit. I was lucky I found it so fast. Any, southwest. Oh. I mean, if all is going to be answered, then I wait the explanation for the Echo. We kind of got one, but I don't think it was a complete explanation. Got some things hinting at it. East. Did I miss it? Oh, here it is. How many is that? 3. Oh, okay. Never mind. I mean, like right here? I guess we can go take a quick jaunt for it, just to see. I'm missing so many of them. Region 34 to northwest. Yeah, it's like right up this hill, right? What are you? You're like a fleshy, scaly moose. Where'd it go? And you getting yourself into trouble? I'm staying out of trouble. I don't need any more... What is this? Primordial hippo surf? I see, they liked wings back then. Then evolution took over. Northeast. Oh, it's right down here. In the river. Aww, shit. Fine. It's a good thing Hermes isn't here to see this. Man, these guys are, like, I'm actually, this is gonna be, I'm gonna have to get used to this. The fact knowing that I won't be outclassing any of these enemies. Like, they're 3 levels less than max. Northeast, okay, that's like kind of a ways away, so I'm not gonna bother now. What the hell are you? Oh. Is this your familiar? It's fish that swim up waterfalls. Mayhap they would be able to climb more efficiently if we slim down their bodies to reduce friction. Yo, you creating salmon? Are you responsible for the delicious creature known as salmon? That guy's a hero. He must be remembered in all of history for creating salmon. You have aggro. Ah, yes. Oh, I'm in danger. Can we go in here? No. Where are they waiting? Probably on the bridge? Oh, there they are. So do their ropes turn white when they leave the convocation or like fulfill their duty? And then they get the white robes to signify they're retired? Is that why Elidibus is turned white? Because he fulfilled his duty? Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Ore no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. The crystal! Well done! Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Sometimes by you. Oh, you too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Ansem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? This is answered by Emmett if you talk to him instead of the quest turn in person at one point. He said the white robe means they are an impartial and trustable advisor. Elidibus become as he is the emissary, but not because she retired from the convocation and chose to stick around. Okay, so it's just like, it's kind of like getting a certificate. It's like, you did a good job. You get an upgraded to the white robe. So it's granted to certain people, but Elidibus, because he was the emissary, but he didn't. Elidibus didn't have one before, did he? Oh no, I guess he did. I thought his turned white after he became a ghost. No, that's right. He did have a white robe when he was on the moon, I think. Sulking and brooding. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, tis time I return the stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. And yet that still doesn't explain why no one wants to wear anything but the black robes. They probably just think it absurd. How dare people wear anything? How dare people not be the same? Out of curiosity, where does this show up on the menu? Oh, okay. Down in here. I guess we won't be seeing any new tabs. I'm sure they'll make new tabs for 7.0, because otherwise it's just going to get messy if they start stuffing everything into other. Especially when it's hardly other and are important locations. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Oh, yeah, they have tea in the past? Hell yeah. They even have candy apples, apparently. I want to see those.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
I mean, can't you just conjure more tea and water as needed?
Will you tell us your tale?
Fuck it, do it! What do we even start with? You know what, we'll just tell him. Let's make the bootstrap paradox. Begins here.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
I think we're gonna need more tea for this story. A lot more tea. Starting from the beginning, all right. You know, we still don't know where that crystal is. Like, it seems implied that it's in like a pocket dimension or something, like kind of just out of world, but I don't think that's entirely the case. Because if she's the planet, and she's locked away inside the planet.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
I mean, why would the world just end, right?
Not knowing the precise details of the fast final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
We're just gonna fucking Deus Ex
Yet if
time
that were
travel
my
this shit.
primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
There's only like the
True,
one country, Amarot.
I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return.
World government.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
I mean, it wasn't her, it was
Alternately,
Emmett that
she had
did it.
reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact.
Why we keep saying that it was Hydaelyn that sent me back? It was Emmett
If the
that did
final
it.
days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Yeah, it is kind of weird.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Look, when you're
To
around for like
sacrifice
12,000
oneself for the
years,
star is a
understandable.
noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Why'd you spend 12,000 years trying to undo it?
I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people. A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
I don't know, go away, skill. Doesn't make any sense.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
I don't know you, but I know your future
I've had
you.
my fill of your fiction. I
You
will
would hate
return to
future
my
you.
duty, and you will not bother me again.
It's okay, I'll bother you in a few thousand years. See you then.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
How close are we to the end of the chapter? Are we like
You've seen much
halfway?
of Elpis already.
I'm guessing it's probably not going to be a short one like the
to share.
last week.
I should like to hear them.
Or are they all short now? Dynamis is the key to all this. Clear. Dynamis causes the final days.
The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteion? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it's time for action.
I know what we're going to do.
Missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it.
Oh, that makes so much sense if we do.
Them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
We're going to take the moon.
Suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
We're going to go find the other Meteion. We're going to take them all back to Aetherius. And they're going to help us stop the final days. Because they can manipulate Dynamis.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
It would line up. Why would they tell us that the moon is a spaceship and they already found suitable planets? Where do you think the Meteion would have gone? To suitable planets that support life. Dynamis is what causes it. Therefore, we need someone who knows how to manipulate Dynamis. That, or my previous theory that the Meteion are the dragons, and they can manipulate Dynamis, is true, and they're the ones that are going to solve everything. Shall we begin our investigations, then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the Chief Overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tired and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who lived there can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteion, and have a good idea where we might begin. Did I attune with this? I did, okay. After this, it's mostly doing? Okay. Oh, okay, hell yeah. So my theory will be proven right or wrong very shortly then, is what you're saying. See the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismain. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be. I leave the choice of topic to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I've no other pressing duties at the moment. Begin asking questions. Interrogate this lady. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might be able to help me. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Is there anything else? How long has he been here? Or Meteion's been here? Not rightly say. As Chief's personal creation, Meteion has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day, she was simply there, And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps somewhere else we could tell us more about Meteon? That'd be Tianmos. He was a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the backs of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Abin. I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Is that the salmon guy? I didn't catch his name. But could that be the salmon guy? Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleagues Ismin mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Ios. Yeah, I wouldn't want me dying back here in the past. Gonna sully the live stream with my sundered souls. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. That's the west. Northeast. Okay, well, I'm gonna head east, and we'll see how north we have to go after that. Oh, we have to head south? Oh, yeah. Never mind. It's way too far. Where is this guy? Hiding. Oh, there he is. Yes, yes, I'm Tiamios. Please keep your voice down. Started the birds. I shall interrogate you too. So, what do you wish to speak about? It's true you're an expert on flying creations. A fellow enthusiast, are you? Well, settle in and we can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. My deep and abiding love of avian artistry can be tracked back to when I was but a young boy, stricken by the transcendent beauty of a glorious, golden-feathered creature my father has designed. It was then and there that I vowed to one day surpass that masterpiece. Timayos launches into a rambling, unstoppable discourse. I may have made a few mistakes, gone a bit too far in some places. And thus did I secure an observer's role here in Elpis, and at last realize my childhood ambition. Here, the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality, in which I find fulfillment through the research and creation of new flying life forms. An abridged recounting of events, as was doubtless to your disappointment. Is there any specific part you would like me to expand upon? You are hoping for my opinion on Chief Hermes' creations. Then, why didn't you say so? Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, And will the design be registered for... Then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if you came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that'd be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis? Dynamis and Telekis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Is there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibit properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. There been a resurgence in interest. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? He's not going to question my lack of robes. Doesn't wonder where I came from. That's good. That helps me a lot. Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project, and can provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the entelekis which control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Never Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, do you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one which you should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to the Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Oh, yo, new island just dropped. Where are we going? Oh, this way. Are we going to New Island? I mean, we took a crystalline to this island. I like the architecture in this place. Very creative use of clay brick everywhere. Like, I've never seen structures like this made out of brick before. They must be big fans of bricks in Minecraft. As is I. Nothing better than a big old brick house. This tower and the one further along are both part of the Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, well, fascinating is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Any currents around here? No. I'd have to go all the way back. Peripetia Archivist. What you got for me? I know you're busy with talking with your friend. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteion? Undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I can't tell you exactly when Meteion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteion heavensward, the host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasios Thalassa. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. Wait, recreated? What is up there? I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging in your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. It is a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embodied the nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway, and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you. Wow, these guys are so good at magic, they don't even leave any trace that they've been casting it. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasios Thalassa. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Ooh, pretty. Oh, wrong way though. No, it's the right way. Mistress Venat, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. I think this is probably my new favorite area. Even more than the Crystarium. Although that one's a pretty close second. It's a shame this isn't, like, a city. I would totally hang out here. Oh, those, like, little floating islands. I bet they made all these islands, too. Mistress Venat, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in the testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
I mean, it's fine. I'd say yes. There's some pretty neat places. You know, they're wrought with war and death and despair, but hey, you know, they're pretty nice looking.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Oh yes, the adventures you put me on, yeah.
Not the momentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Is that why she has such a penchant for adventures in the future? Because they remind her of herself? Yeah, I'm sure she takes great pleasure in hearing about how I killed all her friends, murdered them in cold blood, and then trapped them in a crystal for their souls to slowly seep out over eternity.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
Oh, it's okay. I'm sure you were watching.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe.
Please, divulge your secrets of the universe.
Each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
I mean, it led me here, didn't it? I'd say that makes it worthwhile.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling.
You just didn't see, like, aliens or something?
Another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
They're totally the dragons. Calling it now.
A dazzling spectacle indeed.
That'd be so fitting.
Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
I guess I know where we're going next.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Wow, how convenient. You can just change the location of a door. Man, why did we lose all this magic? Creation, ability to make doors link to other doors.
So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. What we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, we might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes set forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them to the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we?
I got the hat. I should probably check that out. Alright, let's see what this looks like. What is it with this game and fucking masks? That's better. Not the kind of hood I would have wanted. Like, why can't I have a hood like the ARR days? I know. It still sucks though. Like, I want a hood that's like the stuff from... Like, the best robe I've had, my favorite robe is probably the one I got at, like, level 15. It was, like, the most basic shit, but it was perfect. It was the perfect kind of hood. It just sucks that no other outfit has had a hood like that. Well, I took off the visor at least, so I mean, it's not the worst, but yeah, you're probably right. That beak looks kind of dumb anyways. Oops, wrong thing. Where is it? I'll just hide the hood entirely. There we go. I mean, it's unfortunate, because, like, I like the hood. Like, if you go and look at the robes you get way back then, they don't hide anything. They're like a hoodie. It's perfect. I want more like that. Northeast, yeah, it's the opposite direction. Probably could have picked it up when I was up there and I didn't. I wonder if there's going to be a dungeon in here, or are we going to go back to the present before we do the next dungeon? I'm not even sure how a dungeon could be in here. This place seems so peaceful. Like, it wouldn't make sense. Whoa, hey, wait a second. Is that a moon? I thought the moon didn't exist yet. I thought Hydaelyn created the moon. Or did Hydaelyn just trap Zodiark in the existing moon? That seems a little suspicious. I'm gonna assume that Hydaelyn just trap zodiac in the... That moon looks weird. I think it's just in a phase. Like, it's cut off at the top like our moon would. I don't think it's... Unless you're actually implying it's oblong shaped and it's not actually a sphere and it's not in a phase. It definitely looks like it's just in a phase though. I'm gonna assume that's probably just the Highline trapped zodiac in the existing moon. And then they just retrofitted rockets onto it. Turn it into a spaceship. As one does with the moon. Where are we standing? Up here on this ledge, maybe? Ah, shit. Where the hell? Oh, it's right over here. Wow, I was right beside it. Are you kidding me? Thanks. I'm sure they know what they're doing with putting that moon up there. Like, it's probably... I'm overthinking it. I'm probably just misunderstood when they were talking about what Heidelin did with the moon. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. I mean, I would, if, you know, I had all those aether currents and have to, like, fucking attune with your aether currents. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. It's her familiar. Of course it is. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry a bin here over to that island? Don't tell me Argos recognizes me. Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Look, I predicted we were gonna fight Heidelin, but not quite like this. You seem rather doubtful. Be useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Fine. Pick a spot. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Argos does... Oh, Argos recognizes you on the moon. Oh my god, yep. Bootstrap paradox confirmed. Carrot pudding? Ew. But thank you. That sounds terrible. Carrot soup? Delicious. Carrot pudding? I don't know about that one. To freeze, shred, steam, and bake carrots into smooth pudding requires both time and skill, but the mouth-watering results are well worth the effort. I don't know about that one, Chief. That better be in the recipe book when... somewhere. They make an Endwalker recipe book. I want to know how to make carrot pudding. Because I didn't even think that was possible. So if Argos remembers me, then that confirms that wasn't, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't it mentioned when they first revealed the final days in Shadowbringers that yeah, it didn't want them. Why didn't it put them in my inventory? Oh, because I didn't put them in. What? Doesn't it? Is it because they're not in my armory? Why? I am out of ring space. That's why they didn't go in. I see. Not often that I run out of ring space of all things. Oh, what can we get rid of here? What is this? Junk. It's probably just junk I picked up. Give me a split second here. Get rid of all this crap. This is... What of this can I even get rid of? I'll just put this back to inventory. Inventory. The rest of this is kind of being used, so it's fine. There we go. That should be... Oh, it only equipped... it only equipped one of them. I see. Don't do it that way. It doesn't work. Probably just a bunch of rings I've had sitting around forever. I don't touch rings. Rings and earrings I haven't really touched. I mean, hell, I was still wearing... For crafting, I was still wearing rings from like level 3. Even though the crafters were all at like level 60. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Because, okay, so in Shadowbringers, they mentioned that they were given a premonition of the final days, or something to that degree, weren't they? Was that me? Am I the reason they know of the final days?
Let neither side hold back.
Look at the music, I can barely hear it. Oh my god, she's gonna fucking murder me!
My blade sings!
Oh, there's like even out of bounds and shit! Oh! I don't know why I thought that was gonna be one of those, it looked like it could be. Read her like an open book. Oh! I don't want to use sprint in case I need it for something. Ah! Is this what her real fight's gonna be like? Except like worse because she's gonna have godlike powers?
My blade sings!
Okay, no, fuck it. Doing it. Going over here. Screw you. Yeah, I would have never made it if I didn't do that.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Mosa's mantle. Still doing damage there, but it's like nothing.
No quarter.
Wait, I'm sorry, did she just swap classes? Is she the original Warrior of Light? Forget Elidibus. Elidibus is just a sham. He's lying about being the original. She's the true original. Oh my god, what are these fucking moves?
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
What are you gonna change to now? You went Dancer, you went Paladin. Oh, you black mage now? Oh god, that's kind of scary actually. Oh, that's really scary actually. Just please don't go like healer or something and start spamming cure all day. That's all I ask.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, we're gonna have to like maneuver. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Oh no! 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 I'm standing right here. Seems the most ideal. Oh my god, what is this? Oh,
We've only just begun.
I am coming at you with my all. You're not dying. Now what you got? Oh, you went back to Paladin. Okay, well that's fine. Wow, you have the ability to make clones? That's not fair. I didn't realize that's what they were the first time she did that move.
Very well. Let us move to
Oh, no.
the final trial.
Oh no. Truly, this is Hydaelyn in the making. Do I want to touch these? Do I want to destroy them? I probably want to destroy them. Oh! Okay, she only got one. Seems like one hit's good enough on them. Yeah, okay. Fuck. Wonder if that's gonna be enough to like kill them on their own by the time they get to her. I'm gonna try. Oh, these ones are faster moving. Oh shit! I'm gonna totally die here, aren't I? Okay, please unleash your moves. Oh my god! Fucking lasso of truth. What is this?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Ooh!
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope.
Yeah, I'm only standing because you gave me the power to do it. Hey, you think she knows other jobs as well? Think there's possibility she's the, like, source of all the job stones? She's like the original? Maybe just a chance? Also, you think I can unlock her weapons?
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
If her trial is like her just going through every single job,
One would think I never learn.
that would be amazing.
I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
I hope we meet this Azam guy. He sounds kind of cool.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion, then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below, and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Oh, now I can join. Like a second too early. So we're just like gonna ignore this upper half then? Seems. Wait, what? You're referring to me? Argos motions on his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. I can't wait to get this mount. What'd you say I need to do for this, or is this like given to me as part of the story? Or maybe it's like through one of the, it is part of the story, okay. I'm guessing Heidelin probably gives it to me herself. Wait, this tree has a name? Oh boy, what's its name gonna be? Oh, okay. Oh, Tefron. I was expecting like some super important name that's like foreshadowing some like future possible plot point. It's okay, I've flown before. Lots of times. Don't worry. What's so special about this island?
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
You know where I came from, right? I'd like to consider myself a bit of a master when it comes to perusing the past now.
Power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Yo, are we gonna learn how to, like, harness the echo?
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Yeah, that's kind of been what's happening up to this point.
Subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
You know, why didn't you explain this to me when you
begin
gave
to
me this
fade in,
power?
however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your
But who knows,
eyes.
maybe she didn't give me this power. Could have just been innate ability that I had as
My unsundered self. Reawoken. What if she just, like, accidentally awakens my original Azim soul part?
All
And I
units
just
fully
become
functional
Anzem.
and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
When did you become
End of
so
status
articulate?
report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Ah.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
I just saw the third possibility, and I don't like it.
Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
So you
Will
know
there be apples?
how
Covered in syrup?
the dragons had to flee their planet
And how are you
because of
supposed to
some
eat them?
calamity, and how none of the planets
Rather
out
than
there were
food.
suitable,
Perhaps.
and this was the only planet that wasn't? And now how
Flower.
this guy's sending all of these
Yes. Upon your
Meteo
return, I will
Metean
gift you a
out to all these
beautiful flower.
planets? They are the calamity.
So, what is your opinion?
May not have been doing it willingly. Maybe
I
he didn't realize this would
understand.
happen.
He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
That meteor shower that we saw,
Then
probably
it is
because of the echo,
Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
is
'Twould not
probably
do to
the
let such a pure
Mateon
soul be blackened
returning.
by tragedy.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Ctissis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethiceliticos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Abin, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, do you not question how they find room for all of them on so few isles? The answer lies within Ctissis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where the vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It is there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the naos north of Poetion Orcus.
So I'm thinking this guy's indirectly the cause of both calamities, most likely. Although we don't know about the second one. I guess the second one could have just been a thing. Maybe he was the cause of the first one, indirectly. And now we're going to use them to solve the second one, perhaps? Simply for lore reasons? Like, what kind of lore reasons? Because, I mean, I'm sure there's been lore reasons for using trust on every dungeon. Can't stay until I'm at dungeon. Okay. Well, if you're specifically pointing this one out, Euros 310. They don't even have a name for Kakutars yet. Prototype Kakutars. If you're saying this one specifically, then I'll probably do it. I'm guessing we're getting close to the dungeon then. Don't tell me this building we're heading to right now is gonna be a dungeon. That would be kind of cool, actually. Oh, I still have a bit? Okay. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was built recently activated. That's probably where she is. Ah, good. The Naeus acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use as you wish. As for the way to Ctissis Hyperborea, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. Follow path left at crossroads. Got it. Well, it's a good thing I'm going west then. Oh, look at that sightseeing point I can't get right now. Right on top of the archway. Where is... oh, southwest. Down here somewhere? Oh, there it is. Oh, you didn't know about that one? Damn. I always look up, because no one else does. Never know what you find. Oh, you don't focus on too much. I mean, that's fair. I want to go back and, like, actually go through them all and see if I can, how many I can find without a guide. Because they're kind of fun. Kind of fun to just fly around and look at all the neat locations. I mean, except for ARR. I mean, the other ones that are kind of just there. I'll try ARR. I want to see how many I can actually do. Especially now that I've experienced it all, for the most part. I want to see how many I can do. I don't expect to get very far with that one. But the other ones, I'm pretty sure I could do a lot. I'm not expecting to do any... I'll probably end up having to look up, like, the weather and time ones, because that's just bullshit. I am not down for those.
Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis.
What was that?
We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts.
Is that the doors? Holy shit.
Hermes is at another facility, as we've just discovered.
Oh, you two.
Furthermore, we've confirmed his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Metaion, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the Chief's depths of knowledge on the subject, neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it.
Yep, there it is. That's them. Don't know of anything else that fits that description.
And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis?
Well, we knew that part, but I mean the tangible part that they didn't see coming because they didn't know about it until I told them. But that means they would have already known about it in the future. So maybe they don't realize that now. Because it seems like my changes to the past have already occurred. Hence why they knew about the final days at all.
Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate the acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has had no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain.
Maybe the meteors we saw was them returning, but not to hinder, but instead help with the end of days.
It seems there is more to the tale after all.
Either way, they have something to do with this.
We conducted an investigation of our own, you see.
I still say that they probably caused the dragons to flee. They're probably the cause. It would line up with, like, the dragon's backstory and everything. And how, like, apparently most of the universe is just fucked. Or at least everything the dragons saw, because the Metaion probably were there.
How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. This time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmet Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it.
Yeah, where we say Hades. Not Hades, yeah, Hades. Hermes is the guy where I've got the two names mixed up, but then I didn't mix them up.
I think the time for a leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision.
Man, you should, like, come to the future and teach Stola how to do that. Probably love it.
There he is, on the next isle over. Metaion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before the venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Miss Sopus Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope.
Every single AR's weather and time? Oh. I thought there was like some that weren't. I swear I've gotten a couple of them, don't I? Where is sightseeing? I don't. Well, never mind then. I feel like these will probably be doable. I don't know, it might be worth a shot. See what I can accomplish. I'm not gonna resort to a guide right away. I wanna give it a try. Sure, someone out there's done it. They are close by with the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Bin, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance for convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. The creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Bin can handle them. He did survive a bout with Venat after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Is like each of these islands a different season? This one feels like fall themed almost. Even the lighting feels a little different. The southwest? Fuck that. Surely there's gotta be one on this island too. Just doesn't want to pick it up for some reason. Man, what? These people have some crazy imaginations. Just trying everything and anything, seeing what sticks. The copper persicon. Oh! What the fuck? I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I'm kind of going the wrong way. Who the hell comes up with like, oh yeah, let's put a living creature but have it live in a jar? Yeah. That makes sense. Nope, I am out of here. Fuck you. Wonder if I can make this jump. Kind of. Wait, whoa. Was I like walking on air for some of that, or no? Collisions, whack. Oh. I didn't... Don't ask me why I didn't think it was in the center thing. I thought he was somewhere else. Although I'm pretty sure they said as much. Kinda has like a 50s sci-fi thing with those like ridges on the pillars, but it's all made of brick. Very interesting design. Oh my god. What are these? Riotous Marble. That's not the marble I know. Okay, where is this guy? Search for Hermes in the Hungering Gardens. These gardens look very hungry indeed. How's Hermes, like, not getting attacked by any of these guys? Oh, there you are. Evan, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk company. An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then, yes, I will come. As soon as my work here is finished.
It will not be long, I promise. But you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Alright, fine. I'll wait outside. These guys don't seem like much of a bother to me. As weird and scary as they look. Okay, they won't leave the garden. They're trained. You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. As fascinating as it would be to meet the Emek Selk who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. I've hoped that it is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Oh, there we go.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
Hey, well, if there's any bright side to this, at least I didn't kill this guy.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
She's looking right at ya. There's the cause right there.
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
So something in there is increasing the
Can you hear me?
activity of Dynamis.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings,
Oh,
know your thoughts.
they found extraterrestrial life.
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
I wonder who they
Your
found.
task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts!
Oh,
It hurts!
seems like extraterrestrial life isn't very friendly.
So cold. So sad. I don't understand. Make it
Or, you know,
stop.
they're just suffering from great pain and now they're sharing it.
Make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why?
Why am I feeling? Is that because she connected with me earlier?
Hurts.
Oh, and there it is.
All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
So something out there instilled
Devoted her
a
etheric density
bunch of
in
hate.
order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis.
Wait, the Echo Dynamis?
That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Wait, whoa. Does the Echo come from her?
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
What did she find out there? That must have been what caused the first final days. Who knows if it caused the second? Or even like indirectly causes the second. Because I know Zodiac was holding it back, but maybe. Calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Mateon's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. So maybe whatever Zodiac is holding back is what Mateon just found now. And it comes to Earth? Or it causes the Mateon to become evil and then they're the ones that Zodiac's holding back? I feel like either way Mateon is the cause of this. Like, accidentally ended up causing the apocalypse. I wonder if it's also possible that she did cause the apocalypse on the dragon's home planet too. Because maybe all that hate and then they just start raiding other planets. Okay, where did she go? Did she like go down here? I don't think she would have gone up there because we've already been there. If we think about this from a design standpoint. Maybe this one's it. Teeps. To my mind. Our voices. Reporting. No, no. Hermes mustn't hear them. Run. To hide. Dan's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Man, if the echo is because of her, that would be crazy. Oh, I need to like get into the lake here. There we go. Might just be because you aren't as aether dense. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, you know, because Emmett Selk didn't do a very good job, right? That could actually explain it, why I was able to hear her. Trying to catch even the faintest whisper. Able to hear Mateon's voice. Must be elsewhere. Gotta be in this lake somewhere. Maybe like in the center-ish? Yeah, that's true. Sundering probably also doesn't help. Okay, well in that case, then my original theory of like the echo being a hint of my original power still stands, because the echo kind of manifests differently in different people, right? Whoever has it. Mine is the ability to see the past in certain spots. Greetings and salutations. Oh, hi. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell him that. We must run. Run far away. Again? Please, don't follow me. Mateon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Take a 23andMe and figure out how much of you is Dynamis. What if, like, we're not actually beings of Aether, but we're beings of Dynamis? I mean, if Dynamis is controlled by emotions, that would make sense. Either way, I'm starting to get a sense of what's going on here. And I think there's going to be something big that connects everything. Like all of the extraterrestrial elements that we've learned and have hinted at up to this point are about to get revealed. Not to mention, you know, the whole actual cause of the end days, of course. 680 to southwest? Yeah, fuck that. Not going there. Can I not climb this? Oh, I mean, I can. Ugh, not worth it. Is there like another way up? Yeah, over here. Good. Oh yeah, fly, you know. I mean, I'm flying right now. I'm not touching the ground. Didn't work. Obviously. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. Must be elsewhere. Haven't we, like, explored all of this? You're running in circles. Oh, here we go. You're probably hiding behind this tree. I see you over here. How it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is it? Is this the answer? It cannot be. It cannot be. Down to the south, eh? Oh, that's the way we were headed. Well then. Oh no! I walked too late, early. Didn't actually spawn it. Oh well. Yeah, still to the south. Oh, look at those blue trees. That's pretty neat. What happened to those trees? They now redeemed them acceptable concepts to save? Although they do have that purple forest on the first. Who knows where that came from? Man, how are you like defeating these guys in one hit? You're only 3 levels higher than me. Didn't realize gear must make that much of a difference. Yeah, gear scaling sounds insane then. You don't really notice it when you're just like leveling up because everything's going up, so you can't really tell what's the real cause. Oh yeah, I guess if there's like still 100 item levels to go, yeah, that's fair. Alright, Medion, where are you? Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Aetherius. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. Oh, Abin, you mustn't listen. What if the dragons themselves are the cause? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Jan's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Enough of this charade. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? Mateo are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we be able to access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Mateon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with him. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, my dear Meteion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? I want to know! Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric entity to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not disrupt her concealment with a surfelt of aether? Much how Emmett Selk solidified your presence when first we met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to recipients whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Abin will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lathe. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have a plan. Abin and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteion's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Emmett Selk is now accompanying you. Wow. All these words that are making up the names of the MSQ. Let me check my journal for a second here. Are these all the lyrics of... These aren't the lyrics of Answers. No. But they're from something, I think. Or some of them... Yeah, like Ponder, Weren't, Cherish, Welcome. Yeah, there's been like a bit of a pattern here. Calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. It must be elsewhere. Nothing this way. We try another route then. How about another path here that you could have taken? Ah, maybe over here. I don't see anything that way. Calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. Can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes. I'll just have to hide then. No one can find me. Meteion's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake. As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Is that like a real lake, or is this like a shallow walkable lake? Like, this part looks walkable. But this part over here... Oh, this is also walkable? Not really much of a lake, it's more of just a really big pond. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days are no. If I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. I want to see this. I want you to feed me to a remora. I dare you to. Try it. Exactly. It's a big old softy. He would never do it. He cares too much. Endwalker MSQ is full of patterns? I'm sure these are... I feel like I've seen these words before, or like this kind of series of words. I don't think they're from any of the theme songs.
I'm not here. Please.
There.
But that rock, is she? Very well. Oh, why can't I hide?
Let's not get mad at her now. There's no point.
Ben, he's saying everything is so faint. I'm sorry, not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. If you say it, it will break him. His poor fragile heart.
Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. To the south? Ugh. They're like never on the way. God damn it. It's fine. I just want to hear that report, damn it. Soldier, report. I must know. It's for the good of the planet, for the future. Surely you care about the future. What do you guys say about this one, Emmett? Is this news not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Baton's presence, essence. We move on. Look, that rundown. I like these flowers. Whatever those are. There, I see her. Look at her go. Catch her. Which way did she go? This way. I mean, I can't target it, so it definitely isn't in use, as far as I'm concerned. Where did she go? She's not gonna, like, jump off the edge, hey? Then we'll never get the report. I mean, that would be one way to prevent us from learning whatever unspeakable horrors you discovered. Where the hell did she go this time? Did she go back into the lake? Oh, I think she did. This is one hell of a wild goose chase. And you what other kind of patterns it's full of? This. We've been to the same place like 3 times. Why are you running? Okay, finally, we made it. There's voice acting, that means we're there.
We shall herd her into the shelter.
If these guys just have, like, fucking Green Lantern powers, why don't they just make a cage that can hold her in place? Or is that not a nice thing to do? Do a thing that they don't really care about and consider a tool or an object of their creation and not a living being. nowhere to go now. This is peering from behind the pillar so menacingly.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Protect who? The other Matea? Something else?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness state.
Ah, finally.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found.
Enna.
Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice.
Oh.
Presence of life could not be verified.
Wait, are they just confirming
Tria. Evidence of
the
large
dragon
population centers,
findings?
akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Seems to be the fate of every star.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Okay.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Oh.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question.
There is
No
nothing to
other
live for.
Intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Oh no.
Yes.
Does this cause the final days?
Meteion.
One more planet?
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Oh? Oh, what? Why? That is flying form?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Oh, I guess that makes sense, because, you know, Elidibus and Emmett, and they all had, like, transformations similar to this.
You fool!
I'm guessing that's the dungeon. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? These answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether. But you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars. You may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Seems like no one out there has any reason to live. It's all death and destruction, just like the dragon said. Whether or not there's any correlation between the dragons suffering and the end of their planet and these Meteion, who knows? Could be. But maybe they didn't leave until like way later, so probably not. But the findings are probably the same. Hermes is headed to Catissus. Considering the expansive dimensions of this place, even we may have a difficult time locating his Aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard the stars takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Benat, Abin? It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Catissus Hyperborea we go. Where are we going for that? Oh, it's up here. March our way up here. Yeah, this is definitely going to be the dungeon, I bet. I mean, they're giving us the Aether Current and everything. Definitely it. Oh, everybody's here now. So, like, Hermes born with that ability to transform into that thing, or is that just like a transformation of his own creation? And he decided to make it look like that.
What have we here?
I feel like it's the latter, but...
Excuse me, has something happened inside Catissus? Mistress Venat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Catissus put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. What does this state of alert entail exactly? A field dampening of magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Catissus scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premise regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of powers already. And you, Emmett Silk, can impress us with your arcane mastery. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here a bit, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, what will win through to Hermes and Metaion. And then we will face the future together. Catissus Hyperborea, now accessible. With this trust, people like to do it because of these NPCs. Oh, I see. Oh, you what? Sure. Yeah, we get to hang out with Heidelin, why not? Form a party. Why not? Let's do it one time. So we got Souls here. Oh man, I should have been at least looking at like their classes. Because there's some cool names in here, like Soul Seer, All-Rounder, the Third Seat. Damn, I never even thought about that. I totally forgot they had like unique class names. Well, I guess we're taking all three. End selection. Oh, I can't make her the tank? Can I choose what she is?
Come, let us be off.
No, I can't. Interesting. Oh well, let's go. It's interesting she has like all three, but you can't choose what she actually does. Oh, this is cool. You know what this reminds me of? One of the final dungeons in Final Fantasy 5? Yeah. I don't know if 4 had something like this. It might have actually. A couple of them might have actually. But basically every single floor is a completely different environment. And like, I mean, in 2D game from like the 90s, it's like, whatever. That's, sure, we're just like taking advantage of the fact we just draw everything however we want. But in a 3D environment like this is really cool. Alright, where are we going? I guess I'm leading the way, which is really weird as a healer, but sure. Oh hey, at least now we get to explore this stuff. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Catissus Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. They make it sound so fun. Okay, you want a guy, like, go out and take the aggro? Yeah, there you go. Wait, I didn't ever thought Emmett Selk would be a Dark Knight. I thought he was gonna be like a Black Mage. That is not what I expected at all. I guess that makes sense though, because he is Hades after all. Sadly, the only downside of this, as nice as it is to do these for lore reasons, these guys are so fucking slow at doing everything. But you know what? This might be the kind of dungeon... Actually, no, we could have totally pulled down here. I don't know, can I make them pull more than a single group at a time? What if I just, like, keep running forward, or is he just gonna ignore? Nah, he's just gonna ignore. Damn. Unfortunate, but whatever. We haven't done used trust in a while. I haven't used trust since I first unlocked them in Shadowbringer, so why not? Obviously, I'm going to do the final dungeon of this expansion with real people. I think it's only appropriate.
Can you withstand this?
Man, he's doing a real good job keeping himself alive, though. Barely have to do anything. What does this move do again? Oh, that's just to give me free Adderskull, which is the blue stuff, right? Okay. I'm trying to remember what, like, half these moves I haven't even used yet. Yeah, this is like a really cool way to take the concept from 2D into 3D for sure. Just making a bunch of like sectioned off areas with magic like this. I mean, it definitely lends to... I'm trying to remember what the name of the dungeon was. I'm pretty sure it was in 5. But even in 5, it was also like touted as an area that was bigger on the inside, just like they were saying here. This is definitely a very large area.
Like I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, I thought I had more charges of that. Emmett, give me another charge.
Out of my way.
Good. Now where are we going? This way, I guess. There's also a trust trial later? 8-man trust. Wait, really? That sounds kind of cool. I almost want to do that, but I don't know. I like doing the bosses with real people. But I've never seen a trust trial yet, I don't think. Those were in Shadowbringers for sure. If M is a DPS, I think he is a mage. Oh, okay. They make all the characters act in their style. That's sick. Is that going to be a trial we see today, or we not get a trial today? Because I feel like there's not that much game left, right? I mean, we're level 87, approaching 88. Probably next time, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, this chapter is a bit... definitely not as short as that chapter from last week, so I don't have any plans on starting another one when this is done. Because I think we're still, like, probably an hour and a bit out from finishing this, for sure. Now, where are we going? So we're going from the Tundra to... oh, a boss. Alyssa. Alright. Yeah, aggro it. Don't you dare leave that on me. I don't know, I mean, if it's like a trial, that would be the first one I've seen that's like that, so maybe I will. Maybe I will do that. Oh, where'd he go? He concealed? Oh shit. Ah! Oh!
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay. Do we want to do any... oh, okay. They're just gonna shoot lasers.
Can you withstand this?
Nice thing about using trusts, though, is that I don't have to worry about anyone standing in the mechanics, except me. Because everyone else is just going to take chip damage. Which means I don't have to really heal. I can just focus on DPS. I like that one of them is just like happy about the idea of this being a concept that's unleashed to the world. Like, what are you going to save this for? How is this going to benefit the star? This creature's only purpose seems destruction. I mean, it comes with a sword. How could you possibly argue that this thing is peaceful? Okay, I'm coming to you. Oh my god. Oh! What? I was not dead. He did the thing, and then it's like immediate. I was not dead. I had health. Excuse me. Another downside of trusts. They don't even bother trying a 3-man. Like, one person dies, insta-wipe. Or I guess if healer dies, insta-wipe. Give up. Clearly there's no way you guys can win. Unfortunate. Did I get double ganked by what? There was the stack. I went in for the stack. I still had like, I don't know, some sliver of health left. I was ready to heal too. And then something just killed me. Immediately faded to black. Those AoEs went right as you went through them. Oh, I thought I beat them. I guess I should have done a Icarus. Oh well. I don't use Icarus because it's not like the normal dashes that I'm used to from like the DPS classes. I need to figure it out eventually, obviously. Rescue is the one I have no idea when I would ever use it, because for me to use Rescue would mean that implies that I know what the mechanics are and know when someone's messing up and needs rescuing.
I see you.
Like, doing any of this stuff blind, Rescue's practically useless. Alright, he's gonna go over here, right? Wow, they all have like teleportation magics? Damn. These guys are just basically God.
Out of my way.
He's gonna do another one. Alright, where are they going? Since you guys can see him. How would you have... How are you supposed to know that, though? The only reason I know is because they have, like... whatever. Future knowledge, whatever you want to call it. Lore... game mechanics, they knew. How was I supposed to know? Was it like the direction that wind effect went? But no, it went this way, it went towards the entrance, and he went over there. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Let me out! Let me out! No! Okay, I need to, like, see. How do we know? How do we know he's going this way? Oh, the wind. No? Is there wind? Not really. Man, fuck if I know. It's where his footsteps are leading. Oh. Well, I mean, I saw his footsteps. They didn't seem obvious to me. That does make sense. Okay, well, he's done. Anything cool? Oh, I just get them, right? Yeah, don't have to share them with anyone. Now where are we? We're like indoors? Oh, you know what this reminds me of? Oh my god. There is a game on the Lego website I used to play called Racing Drome. It was like Lego Racers Racing Drome, and this was literally what the thing looked like. Like it was a racing game. It took place inside this giant arena, and it was like pie-sectioned off into biomes just like this. You had like a jungle. There was a ice. There was a desert. That one had a city as one of its environments, but it was like the same thing as this.
Out out of my way!
I guess if I really wanted to try and make him fight more, I could always, like, bring him back. I wonder if that would work. Would Emmett be able to take on more than one group at a time? Oh my god.
I see you.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm dead. I am dying.
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, no, no, no. Oh, shit. Yeah, I got fucked. Fine. Not worried about healing myself. I can heal later.
I'm not entirely useless.
There's a long cutscene when you leave here. 30 minutes? Are you fucking serious? Holy shit. That's not the cutscene you were talking about, is it? Okay, I want to see if I can, like, drag any of these other ones back. Oh, they're pretty far away. Oh, yeah, no, that's way too far. If these guys aren't gonna fall, they're just gonna stand here. He's gonna be dead by the time I get there and back. It's not worth it. And then there's, like, no point pointing them back if the tank's dead. So, that's fine. We'll just do us the long way. Man, 30 minutes. What is this, fucking 2.5 again? It's hour-long cutscene. I can drag them if the packs are closer. But they seem to, correct me if I'm wrong here, but they seem to be aggroing to Emmett. Because Emmett's taking the aggro, like, right off the bat. How do I drag the packs? Because I would love to do that if I could. Do I just have to beat Emmett to the enemies and then I'll take the aggro and he won't bother trying to steal it?
I'm not entirely useless.
There we go. That's okay, I want to read this anyways. According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on the concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent as evidenced by its ability to employ tools. While the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words, if this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Those aren't the Lapine from Stormblood, are they? Or whatever they were called? The wolf people? Telling ya, these guys created all the not so human looking races. Yeah, was I like just too slow or what? Because Emmett like latched onto those right away. If I was tank, I could speed this up, but if you aggro the second pack, then drag him to Emmett, he'll take you out. Well, yeah, if I aggro the second pack. That's what I was like thinking of doing, but by the time I got out to the hallway and realized how far they were, that just wasn't worth it because he would have been dead by the time I got back. Okay, so I had the right idea, it just wasn't feasible. Alright, one more. Next boss should be coming up, I would think. Yo, more shit? I wonder if that shit's good. Or is it bad? Well, apparently the necklace is good. I'll take that. What are you, Latin Lord? Let's go. Did you just fucking limit break? Hell yeah. That's what we like to see. Banter between Hithlo and Emmett in this dress is gold. I haven't seen too much in here, just them commenting on the enemies. Oh, no, there's some. May have his flaws, but you can't fault his managerial prowess. Seriously, you want to discuss his candidacy now? Who else is in here? Probably not the best time to be looking. Especially since I probably should be paying attention to whatever this thing's trying to do. Oh god. Okay. What are we doing? Oh, I'm just gonna stand here because they obviously know what they're doing. Okay, no they don't. I thought it was gonna be something like that. Just wasn't sure what the shape was gonna be. Oh, well, yeah.
Prepare yourself! Prepare yourself!
So the side heads do that one. Basically just stay behind. Oh, I should probably heal. Might be a good idea. Okay. Well, I'm pretty decent at Bomberman. If I stand back here, it should be okay.
I see.
Can you withstand this?
Alright, breath is at the side to side. Yep, that's the side to side. I was not standing in that. Excuse you. I was way over here. How the hell? I guess I don't need to stand that far away, especially if he... Okay, he didn't do a stack this time. That's good. Wait, did he even, like, charge that one up? I didn't even see a meter for that. Ouch! Good. Got another skirt, can't wear that, that's fine. Good to know that this gear is actually decent though. Worth putting on.
I cannot let you take me on.
Oh, we've got Sky Biome. Look at this place. This place really does have it all.
I see you, Oblique.
Nice to see that, like, pretty much everything I ever fought was a result of these guys' boredom. I I mean, I guess what else do you do when you're cursed with immortality and godlike magical powers? And that's just the norm. Everyone's like that. Now what we got? Yeah, see, now I can't even, we're at the part of the dungeon where I can't even try and pull things. Because I think we're stuck doing these single groups. Alright, give me some more charges, Emmett. Speed this up a little bit.
Can you withstand this?
You know what? Probably just do more damage if I just single target them. Especially if I do this to each of them. Relive the glory days of Summoner when you could apply poison to every single enemy with one button. Now where are we going? Are we going to space? They have a space biome? Of course they have a space biome. I don't know what kind of creatures they expect to put up in space, but then again there is stuff on the moon. They probably put some of their creations there. Well, I think Emmett can handle himself here. Let's get rid of these guys. Actually, no. Definitely need his charges to speed things up a tad. There we go. Oh, whoa, 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 no, we're not done yet. Oh, I guess I should probably let the barrier run out first before giving him new barrier. I feel like their output is suboptimal in terms of damage. Like if a human played like this, they would be ridiculed to shit. Flying life forms, an introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents with the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies. This method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as Chief Overseer Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Getting creative with their life forms and their behaviors, I see. Alright, we made it. Yeah, it's 2 range, but even for ranged, it feels really low. Like, damn.
So, it comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Now, considering he has the Staff of Hermes, does that mean he's going to be healing himself a lot? Because, boy, that would suck.
Tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me.
Well, he's got the wind magic that a white mage would have.
Ancient brand, unleash your power.
What? Did I get hit by that? I don't think I did.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe. Stars on high, fall as rain.
Oh yeah, don't mind us, just casually fighting God. As is everyone in this time period, apparently. I guess we want to probably hide behind these rocks. Might be a good idea. Yeah, that was a good idea. Oh, right, there's 2 sets of them. And I forgot about that. Wait, is she just everything all at once? Did she just, like, do a big heal? Wait, whoa, that's not fair. Don't target me. I guess you're targeting everyone. Yo, did he interrupt him? Sick. They know how to do that. I don't even know when to do that sometimes.
Streams of ether, surge as one.
Okay, no, 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 no. Shit. Are they gonna go staggered? Please tell me they go staggered. Thank God they go staggered. Oh, right. They go staggered. And that one was right there. Oh, we're going... Hey, Venat. Why don't you use your white mage skills, since you seem to be able to switch classes mid-fight? Just a thought. Oh, was I standing in the ring? I mean, I knew the ring was there. I just did not realize I was standing in it. I thought I was still out of it. Ah, well, whatever. Walk through all this again. Yeah, she totally used the healing spell, so I don't know why she can't just use revive on me. Does she not know it? She touts herself as like some master of everything, and then it's like, what's raise? I don't know that shit. Oh, I even missed this treasure. Give me that. Maybe you'll be good. Oh, we already possessed one. Well. Alright. Attempt number 2.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Okay, if I send like... Oh. Shit.
Dancing wind, pierce my foe! Stars
Oh my god. No. Okay, want to stand behind the rocks, right? Oh! How do you get over there fast enough? Do I have to sprint? Ugh. Oh, don't double it up. Get over here. Ah, shit, I doubled it up. Okay, he's gonna do this again. Where do I want to stand first? I have no idea. Oh, get out! I don't know how you're supposed to dodge that. It's so fast. Ah, shit. How am I still alive?
Out of my way! Tossing wind! Here's my foe!
Oh, one of the rocks doesn't have cracks. Is that for the 4 one? Okay, that's good to know. That doesn't help me with the other one, unfortunately. I have no idea how to do that one.
Stars on high! All is ready!
Oh, just keep healing. Oh, yeah, look at that, look at that. So he's gonna do this one first? Yeah, there we go. I don't know how he didn't notice the crack-free rock. Oh well. That should have been obvious. Okay, well hopefully that's like the last big challenge. Actually, he might do that rotational wind thing at some point. Again, I feel like.
Even when transformed, I am not finished yet.
I'm not entirely useless.
Fly true.
Nah, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. That one where he does like 4 around every side, or 2 around every side, is like really hard, because I'm not sure where you can stand that's gonna be ideal to avoid the other ones. So you can like move around fast enough. Because no matter where you stand, you have to run across an entire set of them. Enhanced Zoe. Which one's Zoe? That is... Oh, it's this move. Which I don't really use. Yeah, that's like for increasing, well, this one or this one, doesn't matter. One of those two is probably most ideal. Can I use any of that? Robe should be. Oh, the gloves, okay.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Let me guess, he doesn't become Fandaniel, but thinks of himself as such.
I'm so sorry. With that I could
in the future.
Listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity.
Auspicious goal.
They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy.
Ah, totalitarian.
They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke
there it
of
is.
existence.
She is the cause.
There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
So if I never came and told them of the end of days, they might have, I don't know, left things alone.
And there,
Because we went
dark
after
of dead
Mateon
words,
under the
all
pretense
sorrow and suffering.
that she may know something.
There we will sing our chorus.
But it was too late anyways, because, I mean, you know,
that our
fate.
song may reach even
I was destined to
this
go back here.
shrouded
I have no
star.
control. That's the real villain here.
Such is the answer we have found in the stars.
Forget
Such is
everything
the
ending.
gift we now offer to Aetheris.
The idea that no matter what we do, fate is destined to run its course. That's the true horror.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Oh.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
But that's the other races, how we know we're flawed.
And you know it! Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise.
That was a test.
If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Kairos. Uh-oh.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea.
What?
Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint.
Oh, you're just gonna wipe everyone's memories.
Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague
That's...
recollection of the following. I was
That's,
here,
yeah.
preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hithodeus.
Wait, what about me?
Etion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
Yeah, it's not creepy or anything.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
How much longer do we have before Cryos, like,
That is far enough, Hermes!
does this thing?
Argos, to me!
Yeah, don't let that thing get away.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
Yeah, so how are you gonna get me out of here?
This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
They going. Aren't they still, like, inside the building, though, or no? Are they... I guess they're technically not in the building anymore. I wasn't sure how much of the sky stuff was in the building and how much wasn't. Nope.
Very well, then.
Oh, a tracker?
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Is that gonna be important?
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Uh-oh. Can they get out of here?
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building.
Yeah, I thought they were still inside, but I guess
I will destroy the
not
confluence
really.
and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Ooh. Alright, well, I'm jumping. You better be shooting. Oh, okay. Here's hoping that blessing transcends time and space. What?
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
You thought wrong.
Yes, we were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now.
Idiot.
The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azan.
Was all part of the plan.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
They must not have forgotten everything, because there's definitely hints of them remembering some of the events that transpire here.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Oh, right. Should probably turn on advance now. This part isn't auto advance.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Yeah, for a scientist, Hermes was pretty presumptuous.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Where are we going? Are we gonna go and stop her?
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember.
Yeah, we'll just remind them.
We remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
I mean, can't we just go and tell them? They know from the altered memories that Kairos did shit to them. We just be like, oh yeah,
I'd like to know too.
Kairos did some shit. This is what happened.
The situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Yeah, the edge of the universe. That's gonna be one hell of a place. I mean, we've been pretty much everywhere else. Other worlds. Incomprehensible enigmas. Only thought up by the mind.
Share in his consciousness and see and hear.
Even through time itself. What's left at the edge of the universe?
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Wait, is this the power of the echo? Yo. Wow, I should teach us all sorts of new things.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Oh yeah, totally.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
How inconvenient.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
The underworld?
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Well, we know that isn't true. Surely Emmett would have mentioned something if he knew me already.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Does that mean Meteon didn't cause this final days, but will be causing the next one? Because, I mean, we're gonna go and try and stop her. Then that would imply that if she were responsible for this one, That would imply that these ones would be stopped. But that wouldn't work.
Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more entelechies. Poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, that Metea would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction. One day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel.
The final days that he's probably partially responsible for.
Evan, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hythlodeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon.
No, we're leaving? Oh, we're probably gonna go back and stop her in our time then. So he set her up as a test. But in the meantime, who knows what this final days is then? I don't think we really know what the cause of this one was yet. Like, we know what caused it, but why? Maybe it's still her. Go back this way? Yeah. Northwest. Oh, it's 176. I'll grab it. Yeah, okay, so these might be, because the other quests had similar words. Those might have been lyrics from answers. I couldn't honestly remember. Where is this thing? It's here somewhere. Southwest. It's her in both, but the ancients' time they summon Zodiac to forestall it. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, right. So she came back to test them when the time came. And then Zodiac just kind of held her. So she is already here. She's somewhere on the planet, basically. I am apparently really bad at finding this. East. Oh, wow. Yeah, Zodiac must be hell powerful if he was sundered and yet still managed to forestall the final days. It's a good thing he was sundered when we fought him. I don't know if I would be able to beat an unsundered Zodiac. Yeah, but like, how extensive is mankind 12,000 years ago? That's the real question. Maybe it was more extensive than it is now. Because, you know, everything kind of went to shit. Well, now that we have, like, all this stuff explained and everything, when are we going to do more Allegan stuff? Because I feel like there's some story there untold. They kind of hinted at something with, like, Fandaniel being awoken in the age of the Allegan Empire. And they're kind of everywhere as well. Are they important to this, or is that just, like, mysterious ancient race that is totally not these ancients? It's a different race. If only this guy was satisfied with perfection. What a greedy guy. He wanted to find the meaning of life. And all he got was despair and death. Because there's no meaning out there. Maybe that's where some of the craziness that the modern Fandaniel got. Maybe it's this guy kind of going slightly insane, being like, oh, there's nothing out there. There's no reason to live. Why am I even bothering? Death is the end of all. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Once speaking with Venat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Speak with Venat. Oh, this is the cutscene. This is the half-hour-long cutscene. Oh boy.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
That's okay, we'll see each other again very soon. You sure you don't want my help? I mean, assuming this portal brings me back to the moment I left. Got all the time in the world.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end.
But what exactly would fit his criteria?
We would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
Oh, if Meteion comes here,
Heavy will weigh
then are we not going to the edge of the universe?
souls.
That's unfortunate.
Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
I'm guessing these events already happened, so we're probably fine.
And I pray you walk with me to the end, As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Is this the cutscene? Oh? Oh, I'm just getting yanked back to the present, I see. Okay, good enough. Are we gonna get, like, yanked out of the time stream or something? Is Medion gonna find us somehow?
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Ah, now we get to see his descent into madness. Well, there's those final days. Clearly they didn't prove themselves worthy. Oh? We're taking a little pit stop?
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
I guess this planet's downfall being themselves. Not
That
war,
which
not
hides
joy,
at the
not
edge of the
sorrow.
universe is no longer hope's creation.
Pursuit of knowledge and perfection.
It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
There's the 14.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists. And we cannot pretend otherwise.
Ignorance was their downfall.
No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
But it'll never be like that because you'll remember this. Where's Kairos when you need him? What you gonna do with that?
Destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No
Just
more
like
shall
summon
man have
Hydaelyn on her
wings to
own?
bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Holy shit, I didn't realize she did it all on her own. If she was able to do Hydralid on her own to stop Zodiark, why the hell did they need like half a world's population to summon Zodiark? Bunch of noobs. They're shit at magic.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Almost made it worse in some ways, you know? Was it worth it? Well, too late now. You wanted to teach the world a lesson. They chopped it up.
In one fleeting moment,
Now this.
lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Because of her. That's why.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Yeah, I was like thinking this whole section gives so much deeper meaning to answers. When did they start coming up with this plot? Was it like since they were working on 2.0? Or is it something they kind of thought about afterwards and like, shit, we could do something with this?
An intertwining of your time and mine.
Oh no, timelines are beginning to merge.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
This is that time. Definitely not since 2.0. Oh yeah, no, this is really impressive then. Because they were able to take 2.0 and just run with it, and it's so good. Oh shit. Now where am I going? Report to Kryl. Oh, okay. We're going all the way back. You know it's under other as well. Oh, I can use teleport. So basically, because she wanted to teach them a lesson, she was like, no. Stop this foolish thing. I'm gonna stop you from using any of your creation magics. For making you all weak. And then she does it. It's like, oh, shit. But you know what, at the same time, kind of fulfilled his request of if mankind can learn their true purpose. Well, she certainly gave him one.
Pin, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were often the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back.
Apparently most of this was thought from 5.0? So what the hell were they planning for after Stormblood? Or they're just gonna be like, oh yeah, Garlemald. Is that why there's like the Black Rose plot and then it kind of just dissipates into nothing? Because you kind of, you went to Shadowbringers to deal with the Black Rose, and then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, Apocalypse. By the way, ancient civilization, truth found. Well, that is the end of the chapter, and I feel like the next one's going to be very long. But man, was that one hell of a chapter. Can't wait to see where we go next. Are we actually going to the edge of the universe? I mean, we already went to the moon. How much further can we go? It's either going to be the edge of the universe. I feel like we might still go there, even though apparently Medion's already here. Medion, I guess, is our new target now. But I'm also thinking we might still go and find Hydaelyn, like, physically. There was that hint that they were digging around in the northern, or the Dravanian highlands or whatever. Perhaps there is something there that'll just lead us to the core of the planet. And then we just go and say hi to Lynn again. Go say hi to her. Since she can't bring us to her, we can just go there and then we can figure everything out. She's probably sitting there waiting for us. Deeper Ascian Lore didn't really start till 5. Yeah, but like, if they never thought of doing that, like what were they gonna do with 5 then? Were they just not gonna have this final days plot? Because, I mean, we had a little bit of it. I guess I could, knowing that now, I guess I can kind of trace back to like the pinpoint exactly when they started thinking of all this. And it does, I guess looking back at it now, yeah, Shadowbringers is when everything kind of just happens. I do wonder about the dragons though, because like they came from another planet. I wonder if they were just came to the same conclusion, that there was just nothing left in the universe and this one planet happened to be the last, just like the Matea found out. Everything was already gone and this planet was the only thing left. I'm surprised they didn't find the Dragon's planet. Unless they did. That was like the one that was conquered, maybe. Was the dragons. They did the conquering and then they just decided to leave. I feel like they would have brought that up directly if that was the case. Oh, that gets answered too. Okay, so clearly we're not done with the answers yet. We've still got more answers to go. I mean, that's true. We probably have, like, how many chapters do we have left? Let's look at this. This should tell me. Wait, no, it's quests. And then it's main scenario. Wait. Oh, some of these just don't have rewards. We have 1, 2... Oh, and that's gonna be the next one. Newfound Adventure, that's like 6.1 or something, right? These two are the only ones left. So I guess 2 more streams, or is one of these like really short? Technically 2, but it's 26 quests. Yeah, the end can be pretty dense, but I mean, if it's like 26 quests... I mean, we did how many quests this time? 20-ish or so? Where's my page that I had open? I think we did 20? So yeah, like, we did 20 this time, it looks like. We could probably... I feel like it could be 1 stream. Yeah, it'll be a little longer, but I mean, it'll be the finale. May as well. I mean, if I managed to start earlier, I was going to start earlier today. Honestly, we could have probably continued today, but it's like already 7 o'clock. I'd rather not, because we'll be here until like 1 a.m. if we do another one of these. Because if it's another full 20 quests, absolutely no way. So I guess next time, maybe the finale? Possibly? We'll probably go to whatever new location, whatever final location. Is it going to be the end of the world? Or the end of the edge of the universe? Maybe it'll be like underground and we go and make our way to Hydaelyn? Something like that. There's still like so much left. Like the dragons apparently are going to get explained. Allagan, I guess, is off the table. We'll probably learn more about them in a different expansion. I want to see that stuff explored. Obviously, we have to figure out how we're stopping this apocalypse. What else would there be? Probably finding Hydaelyn. There's still like half of Labyrinthios that isn't explored, and we also... I feel like the moon ship's still gonna become a thing. I still say, if we're going to the end of the universe, we're gonna use the moon ship to get there. Because there's no way they brought that up over nothing. I mean, I get the idea was like, export everyone out of here and get everyone off the planet, but I feel like that's still gonna be something relevant. Plus, I haven't even seen the Dorito ship that's on the fucking cover. That's gotta be something. So everyone's gotta take refuge on the moon at some point, I feel, or there's gonna be some sort of like arc going to the moon, because why would they put the giant Dorito ship on the front, on the main menu, and you just never see it? Doesn't make sense. So that's still gonna probably be a thing. But man, this chapter was good. Well, I don't know what else to call it. It's a fucking Dorito. Look, it's like a triangle. You go look at that thing. It's too flat for a cheese wedge. It's too round to be a pizza slice. I mean, okay, see, now that you told me that they didn't really explore, they didn't really think of this plot till like maybe 5.0, but they're still calling the 1.0 to 6 the Hydaelyn Zodiac Saga. Like, I feel like they're just being like, oh yeah, no, we thought of it the whole time. And sure, they did a great job making it seem like I certainly had no idea. If you never told me, I would have believed it. Like, you can't just be like, oh yeah, no, we totally just thought of this stuff since 5, but we're calling the whole thing the same saga. Don't worry. Oh yeah, we're gonna totally be fighting Hydaelyn. I mean, we fought Zodiac, we gotta fight Hydaelyn. But now I want to know why. Because it's like... It seems like she's part of the reason. Like, all she had to do was just live with it like they did. She didn't want to just live with the loss. She was furious. So she's just like, fuck you. Takes away your immortality. Takes away your perfection. Because that's all she could think of. Like, clearly that stopped the final days. Whether or not that was the way that Hermes was saying it would stop. She clearly did something. It technically worked. But, you know, kind of wonder, maybe if she just didn't do that, would it still have been okay? Six Point has no connection. Okay. 6.1 is like completely new. If anything, 6.1 is just prologue to 7.0. You could even think of it maybe. Boy, I can't wait to see what 7.0 is gonna be. When's it? I guess that's gonna be revealed, what, probably at FanFest? Which is when, like June or July? I'll be ready for that. Own story, just something extra to tide everyone over while they finish up 7.0. I mean, 7.0 is probably coming out this year, right? Like, it has to, because we got 2021 was Endwalker, so it's 2 years. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Especially if they're going to reveal it this summer. Which I would think they would, because if we're approaching 6.5, they have to, like, keep the patches rolling. They can't just stop. Late this year, early next year. Yeah, like, it's probably going to be around the same time as Endwalker, if anything. Somewhere around then. I don't know, maybe don't release it before winter break, otherwise you're gonna get the same problem. Yeah, there's no way Square's gonna let them take the game off of sale twice in a row. They can't just be doing that every expansion. It's not good for business, you know? That or they just, like, upgrade their servers to be better than Google and YouTube and Amazon's combined. Then maybe they can support all the people buying 7.0. 6.3 is NA upgrade. Oh yeah, that's that April 3rd to 4th maintenance I saw there, right? That's fine, that's Monday. Fortunately, I stream on Saturdays now, so the Monday maintenance doesn't affect anything, which is great. Wasn't there also a event supposed to be coming up, or is that next week? I guess that must be next week, because I didn't see anything in the news when I logged in today. Yeah, I think that's going to be next week. I'll be able to do that then. So I guess expect that next stream as well. We'll do that at some point. We'll save the world and then we'll go celebrate Easter. Sounds like a plan. Well, anyways, I don't want to start another chapter now as much as I would love to. Man, I'm tempted to. I'm almost tempted. I would be tempted to do it tomorrow, but I don't know how long this is. And if I have work on Monday, that's a terrible idea. Long weekends, I'd be willing to stream stuff like this on Sundays, but next week we will finish Endwalker. I'm gonna say it. I think there's even if it ends up being long in the tooth, I think we'll finish it next week. If it's only 26 quests, I understand. It's usually long and cutscene heavy. But that's fine. If it's just cutscenes, it's not a big deal. I don't think it would be worth saving 6 quests for its own stream. I'll do my best to make the most of the day. First chapter is 11 quests, but you're not going to want to stop. Yeah, no. If it's, yeah. I'm just going to do everything. If it's only 11 quests, then all the more reason to do it both at once, because that's going to be a really short stream if I don't. Man, if it's only 11 quests, I could almost do it now. Nah, it's fine. We'll make it a finale next time. I hate to wait, but I think that would be best, because it's already like 7. I don't know how long 11 quests would take at this point. If I did it now, it would be till like 1 AM, and that's no good. No, next week, finale of Endwalker. Level 90. We finished 6.0. Thanks for watching. Have a good night, and I will see you next time.